Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. I don't know how I'm gonna be, or how long I'm gonna be going for today. I wanted to do a relatively long stream and make up for the fact that I couldn't go as long as I was hoping to prior. I don't know. We'll see how things go. But yeah, I have a lot on my mind right now, and today has been one of those days. Like I'm sure you guys can kind of understand what I'm talking about, where things have not gone great, so yeah, I don't know how the stream is gonna go today. I don't know how I'm gonna feel for going for like as long as I planned. It's just to say I wanted to do like 4 or 5 hours, and I'm not feeling certain I'll be able to handle that or not. We'll just see how things go though, and see if I can manage to make it for that long. I wanted to start like significantly earlier too, so things are already behind schedule. Had like some stomach problems and some other things. I'm not gonna get too into that too much, but yeah, it's been a messy start of a day for me, and I mean a really lame start. Wait, I'm not sure we got connected to the internet. Okay, we are. Just making sure I was ready. Right, let's go ahead and start then. I have a lot I want to talk about. I don't know how long I'll be able to handle doing it today just because of the fact that I got started so late, but we'll see. I want to try and manage to make this go for a while. I'm going to try starting on a solo attempt before we do this. With, like, viewers. I mean, if you guys can join, I hope you will, but if you can't, it's not a big deal. I'm a little frustrated at how badly and how slow the shiny hunt's going, though. Literally no results so far, and been going at this for some time. Yesterday was pretty good outside of the part when I resumed this and I couldn't get anywhere in terms of taking down Groudon, so I've got mixed feelings about how my results were. It wasn't great. I saw grass in here. Maybe I was just looking wrong. See water. Let's see. Steel, fighting, fire. I don't see a lot of great choices. I guess we'll go after the water Pokemon and see how things go there. Let me check on the chat just to make sure everything's working correctly message-wise. I think so. I'm going to grab the link so I can link this up in Discord like I want, and we can be done with that real quick, and then we'll get back to playing like normal. Hold on a moment. Let me see. I see something when I checked on the VOD pinned chat. Top of your live chat for viewers to read. And message to pin it. Options menu to unpin. Okay. That's kind of useful. Let me see. Okay, I see how that works. That's interesting. I'll keep that in mind if I want to pin something. Seems like it could be useful. Give me a moment or two before I say or do any more. Oh shit, I just realized my typing here is kind of bad for this, but I can't really do anything about it because I'm the only one in the group here who can Dynamax, because bots will literally never Dynamax. That's a bit of a nuisance, but whatever. Right, let me link this on Discord real fast before I continue talking. Just get this out of the way and done right now. Okay, so yeah. Let's talk about something that's been on my mind a little bit, as I wanted to talk about. Haven't brought up yet. I got back from taking my phone out to be repaired, right? Like I was talking about yesterday, how I went to go take it for repairs and then got it back. It doesn't seem like it's been working. In fact, I got it back and it seems like it's functioning worse. It's hard to talk about it a little bit, not like it's really tough, but like it bothers me how things have been handling. Like, I brought it back home, I used it for a little bit, and then it started dying really quick. Like, the battery is honestly seeming like it's worse than before I took it to get repaired. Like, I am seeing my phone die relatively quickly. The battery is not lasting at all. It's lasting like maybe 3 hours, so it dies into like 60 or 50% according to the indicator. And this is supposedly with the new battery. I would take it down to go get it looked at and see what was going on. I don't know if that's the right decision, and I wanted to continue doing this and streaming, so I figured today I would just do whatever. Unfortunately, the place is closed for the weekend, so I can't even go and get it looked at tomorrow or Sunday if I wanted to. I'm really frustrated and unsure how to feel at the moment. Like, I genuinely really want this solved as fast as I can. I just don't know what I should do right now. I've thought about trying to get in contact with the manufacturer and see about what I can do, but I don't even know if the manufacturer will be contactable. It's a Google Pixel. I think I've mentioned that on stream before, and I don't think Google even has a fucking support phone number or anything, and I need to do something about this. I don't know. I'm gonna look into it later. Anybody here have any like similar issues or have like a phone where you have some problems you have to deal with? Just curious to hear opinions on like phone troubles you guys might have had over the years. This is like one of the first ones I've got for myself. I've had phones before, but this is the first one I've had where I pretty much paid for it. I guess we'll go this way. I'm just thinking that maybe go down here and get towards the healing. I'm going to hold on to this Kingler for the sake of wide guard. Seems like a decent use of my move pool here. Also, I accidentally turned my phone on when I was saying that, and it immediately shut back down on me. That's already a sign that there's something really fucked on that phone. It's not working correctly. This week has been not the best. It's been kind of lame, to be honest. Not like it's a big deal, but like, I want to be able to use my phone and actually be able to get like a decent use out of it. Not have it fucking have problems while I'm trying my best to make use of it and try to utilize it. I've had it for like 3 or 4 years and the battery started draining. I still don't completely understand why a phone like dies over being like on the charger too long from like years of release. Something about it like destroying the way the battery works, like it no longer functions correctly. I don't understand that at all. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. It seems like a really odd concept that they don't have like a safeguard to stop the charging from actually causing problems to the phone. Like, wouldn't that make sense? Wouldn't have some way to protect from that kind of issue? Maybe I'm overlooking something. Maybe I'm not thinking about this in the right context. Though maybe I don't quite understand this as much as I think. I don't know. I'm not the best with electronics, I'll be openly honest. I still feel like I'm decent with them, but not great. Ugh. I've had plenty of stuff mess up on me. Let's see, I'm curious, like, in general, if anybody's listening. If not, it's not really a big deal, but, like, what type of phones or, like, stuff that you guys have? Do you have, like, iPhones, Android? Do you use, or what kind of, like, type of phone do you use in terms of, like, Android, if you have one? Just curious to hear all the different opinions on this. I want to hear a little bit of stories and see, like, what everybody uses, that's all. Just curious to hear opinions on it. I'm gonna say that I think I'm gonna Dynamax and use Max Quake, probably. I want to save my phone burst until I get to the boss fight, maybe, if I can. I don't know. I'm not gonna use all of it because I don't want to waste it. Phones can be a headache. They're very useful, just the fucking price is a huge problem, and then sometimes they break really goddamn easily, so I don't know. It's not like I hate phones. In fact, I'm perfectly fine with them, but good God, does it suck when you start to have issues with them. Also, I'm not really super fond of this new YouTube layout for streaming. I don't mind it, but it feels weird to look at. I don't know. I'm watching it now, like checking some stats, and it seems really confusing how this works compared to like the prior one where I was completely fine with it, and it seems like you get to set a lot of different stuff up. I'd rather if they just kept their system. I swear YouTube seems to make like a whole bunch of changes like all the time. Nobody really cares about seeing changes, but they always force changes on the users. I don't get why they do it either. But it's really not that big of a deal. Like, I'll catch it just in case, but I mean, I don't really care. I'm not going to utilize this one. Let's see, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to bring up that's not related to all this. Honestly, I'm a little concerned about this phone issue. I don't know what I'm going to do because I need to get this resolved now. My phone is less usable than it was before, and now I'm trying to figure out like how I'm going to handle my week because of this. I am genuinely thinking that maybe I might need to like call and reschedule my therapy appointment I have next week. For the record, I've been doing like therapy every week for anybody not in the know, so I'm trying to make sure everything's good on that front and that we end up without any issues while I'm going to therapy, and ended up asking for a little bit extra time between appointments just for the sake of getting this thing fixed. And now, of course, fucking issue crops up right when I'm about to go back. Just my fucking luck, but whatever. So how's everybody doing today? Hopefully a little better than I am. I've had a not great start of the day, I feel like, so yeah, I don't know. It could certainly be a little better. On the bright side, I'm looking at like some games just because I'm interested in checking some stuff out, and I looked a little more at like some of the stuff on PS4, or not PS4, PS5's like launch, and surprisingly there's quite a bit there. I mean, I'm not gonna get one simply because I don't feel like I'd be able to justify buying one right now, but I was surprised that I actually didn't realize that I missed a few titles when I was looking over like all the stuff that's been released on it. Like, there was quite a bit there. That Astro's Playroom thing was a pack-in title. I forget if I remember to bring up that Demon's Souls game or not, though. That game, like the remake of that, seems like it's pretty good. A little bit overpriced in my opinion, but seems like it's decent. Before I go back to talking purely about PS5, I had something I wanted to bring up actually, and it relates to streaming, particularly on YouTube and Twitch. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of how YouTube made its changes, but that's not really a big deal to me. The one thing I have noticed is it feels like Twitch in particular has gotten a lot worse with how they're handling their like changes to their website. Maybe I'm completely wrong about this, but I don't like the way their changes look. I've been noticing a few things. The big one, the most obvious one that anybody can bring up, is the fact that there's been like changes they've made where ad blockers are really like ineffective now. Like, I've been using Twitch for a long time, and I've just noticed that ads continually pass their ad blocker now. Like, it seems like I see so many ads get by if I use uBlock, or they even like intentionally try to stop your ad blocker. You don't get to watch without ads. Maybe they changed it and it's been fixed by now where you can watch with an ad block on, but Twitch is really aggressively anti-ad blocker, and I'm starting to hate dealing with it more and more. It's just bothering me how annoying it is trying to deal with it as part of the user experience. It's just annoying, frankly, and it's driven me away from Twitch a lot. Hey Ember, good to see you. Welcome to stream. Glad you make it. I don't know, it's not like it's completely terrible because I've been putting up with it a little bit. Like, even though I didn't want to, I turned my ad block off, but I still see some bigger streamers who'll play like 8 ads in a row or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on at Twitch right now. They have a lot of problems that are going on. I thought about like swapping streams potentially if I came back, and I don't think I'm gonna go to Twitch. Twitch has got its own series of huge problems that seem to be separate from YouTube. Oh yeah, there was another thing I wanted to mention about Twitch that I almost forgot. The fucking DMCA thing that's going on. I don't know what the hell Twitch is doing right now. Like, they implemented some new system where they can like copyright strike or copyright claim people for music that's on like a DMCA list, and it spans over like a whole bunch of stuff like games, and companies can do it purely from like it playing in game or whatever. Just even like somebody singing a song can like trigger their fucking DMCA thing to go off. It's ridiculous. I've been hearing about how bad it is, despite not streaming on Twitch. I've been hearing about people getting like their accounts like either struck or deleted off of Twitch because of this new system. It's actually just like, what the hell are you doing, Twitch? You've had like so many bad decisions recently that it's kind of hard to give Twitch any credit for doing anything right because they've done a lot wrong. Feels like it's just greedy. I don't know, I feel like they get a lot of money from subs already, so I feel like them trying to leech more pennies off of the users is kind of lame. Also, yeah, people can join, I'd appreciate it. This raid against Groudon is legit some of the hardest shit to deal with, and is not even remotely fun to fight. I have been doing this on repeat so many times and have like barely gotten very much progress on it. I'm going to lose my mind if I keep losing against Groudon over and over again. I wish we could just get a group of like 4 people that could like do this over and over again, me and then 3 other people. That way we could set this up with an easy solution where we could all be able to raid this Pokemon and have it taken down without any issue, but it doesn't seem like it's easy enough to set up a team with like several people and all be on at the same time. Surviving this would go so much further for making this shiny hunt that much easier. I'm not even sure what I should be doing here. It's like, do I keep spamming wide guard? Do I wait until I can Dynamax? All I know to do is defend because the bots are going to die if I don't. I'm sure it's going to fail after one of these attempts too. Ugh, this system could use some work. Not like it's terrible, but still. Ugh, give me a second or two. My day has been really not the best in terms of how it started out. Ugh. God. I need to do like quite a few things around my apartment when I get some free time today. And my department feels really messy at the moment. And I'm not the best about making myself get around and clean. Okay, I don't know what to do right now. All I can think is to fucking attack it with the G-Max attack because we're not getting fucking literally any damage. And we're sitting here, so I'm gonna try my best to kill it like this. I hope I don't end up fucking letting us die as a result. Is there any, like, really good single-player stuff that came out recently? Just curious. I mentioned some stuff that I was interested in, like, I mentioned how I had interest in the new Yakuza game, and I've been sort of paying attention to that launch game on PS5, that Bug Snacks thing. It looks fun, but I've been trying to, like, decide if there's something new I want to pick up in the near future. Obviously, Age of Calamity is going to be out in a few days. Is Age of Calamity like Friday this week or what? I don't remember what day it's releasing on. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it this week or even this month like I was saying before. I think I'm going to have to wait until I've got a little more money handy, but I would like to pick it up at some point. I think it's going to be a really worthwhile purchase. I just hope it's going to be a good story. I don't know. Let's see. It's a week from now? That makes sense. Actually, you know what? I said this Friday. It is Friday. It's how unfocused I am, is that I couldn't remember today was Friday. Whatever, though. Oh, God. We're fucking dead, aren't we? This thing's going to fucking use fucking attack that wipe out the weakest Pokemon, I bet. Fucking course, this always happens. Literally every time I fight Groudon, where either the AI fucks me over, or the people I'm fighting or playing with, like, randoms, or end up not being smart enough to choose decent pathways, and we end up just getting obliterated every time we go through this. I can't just have it fucking win and get to check the Pokemon at the end. God damn. I'm gonna try changing targets for just a battle or two, maybe, probably just the one, but I want to see how I fare doing against Kyogre. I'm pretty sure Kyogre is a lot easier to battle, but I'm not gonna switch shiny target, because I feel like I would be failing if I gave up on Groudon, so I'm gonna try to beat this for a little bit, just like 1 or 2 tries, and then go back. Let's see. Not a lot of great options here. Maybe Jinx for the moment until we get better stuff, and of course Jolteons after, whatever. Oh, sure, give the AI all the best options. Oh well. Really? I don't know. Kyogre seems easier. It's literally mostly water moves, a little bit of healing, and it can use like electricity to attack people. I don't feel like it's got a huge advantage over the player like Groudon does. Groudon can like literally counter his weaknesses pretty hard. There's like only a few angles that Groudon doesn't happen to be protected from, and I think one of those is the fact that he doesn't have a way to get rid of water Pokemon very easy. Even then, he doesn't have to worry about water Pokemon because he can fucking use his drought to kill water power, so way too fucking strong. Let me see. Draining Kiss, Lovely Kiss. Oh, actually, you know, we got a Sleep move. Let's see if we can utilize that and see if we can get a good heal here. Really? I've heard more complaining about Groudon than I have Kyogre. I've fought Kyogre only once and I lost, but I had a fairly good attempt. I was also doing bots, and we nearly took the boss out without too much trouble. Kyogre seems like the one that'd be really easy to deal with. I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong about that, but I can't imagine being too troubled by it. I guess I'll see what happens when I reach it, but Kyogre feels like his weak point can be capitalized on easier, especially if you have an electric Pokemon on your party, because then you can take a Pokemon that gets Thunder and then use its... What's the right word for the ability again? I think, yeah, Kyogre has Drizzle and is like the opposite. Obviously, Groudon has Drought, where it has like the harsh sunlight. Yeah, you can literally use Kyogre's ability to keep striking it with like electricity and deal some pretty meaty damage on it. I mean, I guess on the inverse, there's also the possibility that when you approach Groudon, you can use Solar Beam on it over and over again, but you have to get lucky to get a Pokemon that has Solar Beam, and I feel like Thunder Electric Pokemon aren't exactly uncommon. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. Let's see, what do we got here for these items? Grassy Seed. Depends on grassy terrain. Mineral Gem, Focus Sash. I'm gonna try the Grassy Seed because we got a grass Pokemon in front of us, and I don't think there's much else for the terms of like actual weaknesses. Plus, this is gonna be good for setting up. If I get this and it has a good grass move, I can use this to like boost our defense while we're fighting it. Not a good grass Pokemon, but this is actually not gonna matter. I mean, if we were fighting against Groudon, we'd be in trouble, but for Kyogre, there's no way he's able to really do much against it. This Pokemon is just bad because his fucking typing is like completely obliterated by fire types. Actually, come to think of it, I think there's another weakness where it's like ×4 against Abomasnow, but I can't remember what it is at the moment. It's not a super useful Pokemon. Ugh. By the way, I'm curious, anybody here play, like, Dark Souls or Demon Souls? Because I'm curious how the Demon Souls remake is, actually. I have at least a little bit of interest in checking it out. Ooh, that's actually useful, how it's, like, weak to its own typing, enough that I can do neutral damage. But yeah, I'm thinking about playing one of those kind of games. I don't know if I want to get too into Dark Souls, but they seem like decent games, and Demon Souls got me interested. The only problem I have with it is that it's like $70. and it's a fucking remake, for God's sake. I don't know if I would want to pay $70 to get a remake. Never played one. Yeah, I've been wanting to check out the series for some time. I mean, I'm not hugely interested or invested in it, but at the same time, I have enough urge and interest in, like, actually seeing just what it's like. I don't know if I could get into Dark Souls or not. It's not like it's bad, just it's a lot of games and a lot of stuff to catch on if I've actually played it or not. I've been really thinking about, like, getting one of the other games in the series that's not connected to any other games, though. I know there's Sekiro, which I have kept my eye on, and actually thought about picking up. Sekiro seems like a pretty good-looking game, even though it's supposedly it's harder than any of the Souls games, and like one of their hardest games to actually beat, like that they've released. Like apparently it's one of the most challenging games from Software. The other one that like has caught my attention out of like all the stuff that I've seen released from them, probably would say that the biggest one that's got my attention otherwise is Bloodborne. Bloodborne seems really cool. I don't know a whole lot about it besides there's guns and there's a lot of different monster types and... excuse me, my throat. But yeah, Bloodborne has a lot of neat-looking monsters in it, and from what I've seen in like Dark Souls and Bloodborne, comparing the two, the monsters in Bloodborne seem significantly more creative and interesting. Like, they seem like they actually have some cool and well thought out designs in that game. I like the way they look a lot, so yeah, naturally I think it's really good looking. I'd love to check it out, and I wonder if they're going to make a sequel to it eventually with like more of what they already made, like more weird looking monsters. See, the weird universe they introduced with it too, because it's not the same as the Dark Souls universe. Apparently it's like meant to be sort of a sequel to Demon Souls. I don't know all the details about that though. If I get a PS5, I think that's going to be one of the games that I pick up to play. Is like a PlayStation 4 game that I missed out on. I want to see exactly what Bloodborne was like and see if I enjoy it. It looks like a good time, honestly. I don't know. I'm sure they're probably considering it. I think their like newest game they're working on is like called Elden Ring or something, isn't it? I'm surprised there's been like no news on like what's going on with that game. I checked in out of curiosity on like when it was going to be released, and there's not any release date or like any updates in some time. Hang on a second. Was Sekiro 2018 or 2019? I can't remember. I'm trying to think, because I was going to say, I don't remember how long they've had this game an announcement, and I'm pretty sure it's been, like, announced for a while. Let me see what the internet says when I check it. So, okay, it was 2019. It was actually early in the year. I don't know, maybe it was... like they announced both of them around the same time period, because I swear I remember hearing about Elden Ring, like, even around the same time that Sekiro was still not out yet, because I remember, like, everybody was talking about, like, these games that they were working on, and Elden Ring still doesn't have a release date yet. Also, on top of that, it was slated to be, like, a PlayStation 4 and Xbox One release, and here we are now, we're already into the next gen, so... little weird how there's no update whatsoever on where the game's sitting at. Don't know. Hopefully it's not in development hell, which I doubt it, but I mean, I don't know. I guess that makes sense that it wouldn't be their priority. They had put their focus on Demon Soul Remake. Oh man. Let's see here. I'm trying to think on some stuff. You know, there was some stuff that surprised me when I was, like, checking, like, I watched a stream of somebody who, like, opened up PlayStation 5. I was surprised on some of the releases that made it onto, like, the PlayStation Store. Apparently, I mean, I think I heard about this already, but I looked at, like, the storefront and I saw that Tim was on the PS5 storefront. Like, they had it advertised as I think already out for like, maybe it wasn't out for early access, but it was like featured on the page in like, I think it said like 12 of 8 or something, like it was going to be released on PlayStation 5 like next month or something. I was surprised they had that like ready to go up on PlayStation 5 already. Last I heard that Temtem was going to be like a game that released on systems in like 2021, and they were still really working on it. While we're on that same topic, are there any actually like good like Pokemon clones out there you guys have ever played? Just curious. I've heard a whole bunch of different ones, but I've never really checked them out and never really seen any that interested me too much. I can't even think for sure if I played any, honestly. I played like kind of bootleg like games, but never a Pokemon clone that I can remember. Yeah, nothing comes to mind when I consider it. Okay, yeah, I've got to say, like, out of how this is going way easier than Groudon was. I'm not getting fucking bombarded with, like, death every fucking time that I'm being attacked here, whereas Groudon fucking tried to murder everything every single time it attacked us at all, so I'm not surprised. Wait, what? It actually took down 2 Pokemon? That's surprising. I thought it only managed to pull 1. I mean, as long as we don't lose one of our 2 we've got right now, we're doing good up until it took down Pokemon. Come on. I don't know if I'm gonna kill it or not. I guess we'll find out. Oh, fuck. Of course it had to fucking kill me. That's what I get for opening my mouth about how it's going easier. I genuinely don't feel like this one's as challenging, but we don't have anything to attack with, and oh, okay, I thought he lived. I mean, he did have pretty high health from what I could tell. Let me try that one more time to see how things go. I want to see if I can beat it on a second try or not, but I mean, I don't know. I didn't feel like I was getting completely fucking destroyed at every moment there. Not like it went any better than Groudon did, though. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see. Okay, oh, I went for the wrong one. I'm so busy hunting Groudon that I forgot that I was switching targets for a little bit. Yeah, let's go over and do this again. There we go. By the way, anybody played the new Spider-Man yet, or is that like purely PS5 exclusive? I'm sure, if it is, like nobody's bothered to pick it up yet, since, you know, kind of pricey to get a new PS5 just to play Spider-Man. And also, I'm kind of interested in playing Spider-Man PS4 at some point. I don't know how that game is. I would like to try it out. In fact, it looks pretty good. I just don't know if I'd like it or not. Okay, what have we got here? I forget his name, the elephant Pokemon. I know what that is already. Water, Ghost, Ice, Steel, Water, Ground. Okay, there's an electric on the side. Okay, I guess that makes our decision making a little easier so we can know what we can target. It's on PS4? Huh, okay. That's surprising. Sounds like there's not like any major exclusives launching yet, which is a little weird to have a new console and then not put any brand new games that can only be obtained on PS5 right now, unless it's that Astro game they put out is like literally their only exclusive, and even then, that's a weird thing to have as like their big launch title. It's the only thing that's completely available only on PS5 so far. I mean, some of the offerings aren't bad, though. The Satin Boy thing looks like it'd be really fun. Honestly, I've got to say, some of their prices are pretty good. I mean, if you have, like, PlayStation Plus, obviously, there's some good stuff. But, like, I was looking at, like, the pricing model for, like, Bug Snacks on other platforms, and apparently it's, like, $24 or $25. And as far as I can tell, I feel like if you already have a PlayStation 4, then, I mean, you're getting it better just getting it off a PS4 than getting it off a PS5, considering that Or, I mean, I guess if you have PS5s, you wanted to buy one and you got it from there, you could get it there, but, like, it's pretty much free with PS Plus, and it's like, that's cheaper than paying $20 for it, so, yeah, I don't know. Really? Are we really gonna lose a Pokemon to a fucking artillery? Oh, wait, okay, it seems like we didn't actually have Raichu die there. That was pretty close, though, I'm not gonna lie. Knowing this fucking game, it's going to end up killing my Pikachu anyway, considering the fact that it's like... Not Pikachu, the Raichu anyway, since the AI is really goddamn dumb and probably not going to take the next Pokemon available. I'd rather fucking let its Pokemon die out for no good reason. Technically a cool exclusive on the PS5. That's interesting. I haven't heard of, like, anything too big. I'm gonna check something. I am curious. I wonder what Google says about this. Yeah, apparently it is on... I think it is on PS4, unless I'm reading this wrong. Yeah, that's odd. Why release it on both? Okay. What about the... actually, no, I was gonna say Demon Souls, but Demon Souls has got a PC version, so... Demon Souls isn't exclusive either. One thing I can think of is, like, maybe that Astro game. Huh. Hey, the new Spider-Man Special 10 more comes the remaster of Spider-Man on PS4. Oh, new trophies. That's kind of neat. I mean, I might end up getting that if I get a PS5, since, I mean, literally getting extra games for buying it on PS5. Or, actually, you might as well get a PS5 or PS4, get, like, the for $10 more, and that's a pretty decent deal. Yeah, it's like this AI is, like, fucking dumb as shit. Why is the AI taking a fucking Raichu that's going to die towards the end with us? The only advantage of having this Raichu here is that this Raichu is type effective. Outside of that, it is literally suicide bringing that up against Kyogre. This AI is fucking maddeningly stupid. Whatever, though. Doesn't matter. Not a big deal. I mean, after this encounter, I think I'm gonna go back to Groudon. I feel like if I got with actual people, I might be able to handle this without too much problem. Not even necessarily needing to have, like, cooperation with people like I would for Groudon, but just not having dumbasses who are carrying dead Pokemon into a fucking fight and expecting them to get swept, and it'd be better off than fucking dealing with AI that doesn't understand the premise of self-preservation for a legendary Pokemon that's going to be very challenging. Oh yeah, something is gonna die in another turn. Fucking not surprised, though. Oh well, whatever. Has the new Xbox launched? I think it has. I'm not really certain. I know PlayStation 5 already did, obviously. Let's see. Oh wow, apparently according to... Unless I'm reading it wrong, it does sound like it was out for like a month or two almost, which is... nobody even mentioned it. I guess there's not been a lot of, like, really... Oh no, this is what Google told me. I was wrong. Apparently it's been this month. For some reason, Google claimed it was in September, which is like... I think Google's got their dates wrong for some reason. Launched a few days before. Huh. Makes sense. I don't really see the biggest reason to get a new Xbox, honestly. The only reason I can think of is that maybe you want to get like PC games, but you don't want to buy a PC because the new Xbox is cheaper. It's like the only good thing I can see about it is the Game Pass. But PlayStation 5 has like at least some actual selling points. They're pretty decent, but I mean, as far as the new Xbox goes, yeah, there's not a lot going for it in terms of sales data, or not sales data, I assume there's like reason to buy it. I can't think of a good reason to purchase it. Literally just that it's cheap. I mean, the offer for like buy it and then pay monthly and get it for cheap is actually a smart marketing strategy, but I don't feel like that really covers the issue of the fact that it's just not worth the deal. Wow, okay, game, fucking, yeah, leave the fucking dying Pokemon there instead of the one that they actually didn't need to swap. No, I'm not taking it. What is wrong with this AI? It swapped Pokemon with the same exact person 2 times in a row. This is some fucking really goddamn dumb AI. Apparently the PS5 has cross-compatibility with PS4. I'm not surprised about that. Makes me a little bit sad when I think about how Nintendo's consoles don't usually have, like, any form of actual backwards compatibility, although I guess it's not too surprising, at least in terms of the Switch. I mean, the Wii U was literally, like, just failed console, so naturally they didn't care about putting any type of backwards compatibility, and it used cartridges. I mean, I guess they could have done like digital backwards compatibility, but it doesn't matter that much. That console had a really, really rocky life, and as much as I liked it, I gotta be honest, yeah, it wasn't a great console. I don't know. I always liked having backwards compatibility in consoles. I don't know if it's that way. Actually, no, that's right. The PlayStation 4 was already confirmed to have, like, backwards compatibility with most PlayStation 4 games. I am curious about, like, what all games are not actually on that list, though. Like, what didn't make it in for backwards compatibility. Yeah, the next Nintendo console should have backwards compatibility. Hopefully they will. I mean, I feel like the next evolution should be a Switch 2, and at that point it's like, yeah, you should be making sure your console has backwards compatibility with the Switch. I mean, why wouldn't you? There's not really any good reason not to. Great. Now that we're losing because the AI's been fucking stupid, the only option we have is to hope the AI fucking takes this Manectric off our hands and actually fucking uses it against Kyogre over the place of the Raichu that's dying. Otherwise, we are going to fucking get wiped. Also, this G-Max move is really good since it's healing everybody, even if it's only by a little bit. Ugh, fuck. Oh wait, actually, you know what? It refresh where it had, like, more of its health back. That's not too bad. Then again, there's that Octillery on our team, and that's gonna be fucking dead. Shit. Hey, C's, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Right now, I switched over on my target for just a little bit. I've been testing my luck with Kyogre and haven't gone online with any randoms to see how things have gone, but the AI has been playing really goddamn stupid, and we've been getting fucking nowhere in terms of trying to fight against it. Seems easier than Groudon, but that says very little when our team's just getting fucking destroyed every a little bit. Okay, yeah, I'll catch it. I don't think it's gonna be a good idea for me to take it. I feel like the game really, really needs to fucking read what's ahead of us and switch based on the fact that Kyogre has Thunder. Otherwise, we're about to get fucking annihilated. Give me a moment or two. Trying to think on what all I can talk about for the moment. I'd like to look at my phone and check on, like, some news topics, but because of the fact my phone's not working correctly, then I can't even fucking do that. I'm really angry that I took my phone out to get repaired and then it fucking still all messed up after yesterday. I don't know what I should do about it right now, besides maybe I'm gonna, like, talk with a few people in my family, like my brother, and see what he thinks. He's somewhat decent with this kind of stuff, and maybe consider contacting the manufacturer. I don't know. Let me see. Wait, okay, yeah, you're talking about Latios. Yeah, I can and try and tell you when I'm ready. We just need a slot opened up on my thing where I can try to set it up so that way I'll be able to hunt it. Without having a slot open, though, we're not able to do that. This is going to be really hard to do because we're ending up fighting against a water Pokemon that can fucking slaughter other water Pokemon. And our team decided to keep something that would be really bad against it for whatever reason. Don't have that strong of attacks either. Ugh. Let me see. Playing more Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Got to the water Pikmin. Yeah, Pikmin's good. Pikmin's really fun. I love the series a lot. I mean, Pikmin 1 doesn't really give you the option to pace yourself very well, but on the other hand, Pikmin 1's pretty easy to work with as long as you pay attention to how everything's laid out and plan your day like around it. You can just restart and then try to make sure that you actually deal with it. Oh, actually, I didn't even think about that. That's perfect. It tried to electrocute Octillery, but then the fucking lightning rod from Manectric actually stopped it. That's actually useful. I think we might actually be able to get it if we don't get fucking Surf killed again. Okay, still can't Dynamax though. God damn it. Whatever. I've actually been messing around with like some Pikmin stuff in my spare time. Like I finished Pikmin 3 Deluxe already and I haven't played it as much. I played it a little bit because I didn't have like anything to do when I was doing some stuff before I got started on stream. Like I went in and did like a repeat of the final boss fight during the mission mode since they have the whole option to do defeat bosses, one of the mission mode things, and I did that and read up on the Piclopedia a little bit now that I finished it. Hold on a second. Series X in time for Christmas? Yeah, there probably will be. Also, fuck, it managed to get its lightning attack to go through Lightning Rod. Lovely. So we have to fucking avoid dying at any cost now. On the bright side, it seems like we're okay on and like how our healing's going. But just to be safe, I'm gonna fucking spam G-Max Finale. That way I don't fucking potentially get murdered here. There's still a better chance that if I use this move, we'll get healed every turn. Ugh, fuck. That'll be interesting to see like which console has best sales data during Christmas time. We got the Switch, the new Xbox Series X, and the PS5 all competing with each other on sales data. I honestly feel like the Switch is still going to be like the biggest seller right now, at least in terms of like potential, just because of the fact, as far as I can tell, doesn't seem like there's any major exclusive available on the PS5 yet, and I don't know if the Xbox has like a big selling point right now, aside from the fact that it's got like Game Pass, so it makes sense that it might not be able to outsell the Switch yet. I don't know if the Switch is even gonna get outsold at all. Oh, of course, the fucking dumbass AI leads us to losing again because it always picks bad typing, and of course Kyogre could fucking sweep us. I'm not surprised, whatever. That's enough of that for right now. We'll come back to that later. I feel like with randoms, I could probably take it down. I'm gonna go back to doing my other raid target like I actually planned to and focus purely on Groudon at the moment. I think I'm connected. Let me make sure. Yeah, seems like we're online. Alright. If you guys can join in and help, it'd be appreciated. It'll be a lot easier to battle if we have, like, actual people working towards this. If we're going at this alone, it's gonna be a lot harder to fight Groudon, though. It just isn't very easy when it's one person or two people in the team. Usually it just goes badly, and not having communication with people isn't any better. Setting up right there. There we go. Okay, invite. Excuse me. Ugh. Those power and price. I mean, it might sell a lot, but I don't know if it'll get that many sales or not. I mean, I think it's really all about people who are interested in the Xbox and the Game Pass more than anything. I have no idea how Xbox is going to do in terms of sales data, but I kind of thought the PlayStation 5 had the strongest specs this gen. I might be wrong. Obviously, the Switch has the weakest specs, but that's because the Switch is literally targeting like a handheld old system, so Switch had like the best available at the time, as far as I can tell. Well, I say that, I don't know actually. Apparently, they had a better option for like chips they could use when they were building the Switch, because they had the Tegra chips from Nvidia, and instead of using the newest Tegra chip, they went with like the one that came before it. Like they could have used Tegra X2, I think, and they chose Tegra X1, which is a really strange decision. Like they could have gone for a better chip when they had the option to, and they didn't. I don't understand that. Yeah, PC is a decent option. The only problem with PC is like updating it. I mean, I couldn't update mine if I want to, since I have my hands on like a laptop, so not able to change any parts in it. But I've got a fairly strong laptop, so I usually am able to work around what I've got here and get decent games every now and then when I can afford to. Unfortunately, I don't find myself having a lot of money to spend on stuff too often. You guys able to join? I have to restart the lobby if we're waiting too long, because it's showing it's only got like a minute left. Can't really wait too long. We're about to run out of time. I don't really know. I'd have to check the specs myself, but I was under the impression PlayStation 5 had best graphics of the generation. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're very, very close in their specs, though. Definitely going to be more competition for graphical power between those two than it would be with the Switch. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart the lobby. There's only like 30 seconds. Retry this and do this again. Ugh. Right, Groudon. Here we go. Okay, set it up one more time. Excuse me. I don't know why my throat's been acting up. I mean, it's just like most of the time, but it's been bothering me more than usual lately. Making it a little awkward when I'm trying to speak, and then I get cut off by drainage, and I have to try to cough to make my throat feel clear again. Ugh, nasty. You guys think we're gonna see E3 again next year? I'm not sure what to expect about, like, E3 and any other conferences. Like, I guess we might still get stuff like GDC, and some of the conferences we always get, like QuakeCon, but get the impression we might not see E3 anymore. I think E3 might be closer to dying out than we realized. You gonna join Ember? I'm not really sure. Just waiting so I can know if I should start the lobby. Want to get, hopefully, some wins against this fucking Groudon and get somewhere. Fucking hate dealing with this thing. Fucking ridiculously hard. Ugh. I mean, it's whatever, though. Out of curiosity, since they brought up the topic of E3, like, who do you guys think have had, like, the most consistently best E3 every year? I'd probably say Nintendo is my favorite usually, but Nintendo has varying quality in their E3. Sometimes they are really good about their E3 presentation. Sometimes they're really fucking stupid and make really bad choices for their presentations, so yeah. Okay, I guess I'll start. Understandable, I guess. Hope we can do this. So far from what I've been doing, I have been unable to beat Groudon while I've been only with 2 people. It doesn't usually go well. I'm taking Cherim. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I mean, Solar Beam is a huge fucking help for us. Got decent Pokemon. Our biggest issue, I feel like, is the fact that right now we don't have, like, any type of protection, because all it's gonna take when you reach Groudon is for it to Lava Plume and fucking wipe all of us out and basically take out everything at once. Let's see, what have we got on our way towards Groudon? There's a Rock type, Dark Fairy, Ground Poison. Nothing really useful. I'll say Rock, I guess. Whatever. I'm not gonna argue on it too much. I don't know what the power is. I'd have to check it. Yeah, they seem like they're very strong on how their specs are, but yeah, I don't know that, and I'm not specifically going to look it up right now. Ugh. I don't really particularly like that aspect of consoles. It's not a big deal, but I mean, whenever it comes to dealing with console wars, that's always been something I've never been big on, honestly. Always feels like it's not great to see the fighting that comes from console wars. Okay, I only have, I have 10 solar beam and I don't know if I should Dynamax. I guess I'll just hit Sunny Day right now and focus on using this to my advantage rather than going straight into a Dynamax. We just need to stay alive somehow. We're in a bit of a nasty scenario with like 3 grass Pokemon. It's not like it's bad, but I mean, I don't know if 3 grass Pokemon's gonna be handy against the boss or not. Certainly makes it a little hard to make it through all these fights. Hey Zachary, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Came just in time. We're doing raids right now. Been going for quite a while. Unfortunately not had any luck right now, but trying to get through this. Interested in joining? I mean, not really a big deal, but if you're interested in like dropping by, it'd really help us if we can get like extra people to work on the raids with us. We kind of need it right now. Not really doing great with only 2 people. Most of the times when I've tried with 2 people, it's not gone very well. Ugh, fuck. Actually, there is one thing I kind of thought about. I don't think there's really any way they could implement it, but it would be helpful if there was some way you could influence, like, exactly how the AI chooses its movesets or chooses its Pokemon for, like, battling through these like, battles. I don't feel like it'd be the biggest difference, but having even the slightest bit of control over what Pokemon gets picked by which NPC would make this way easier to get through all of this. That's another thing I feel like it's a problem here. I know they're trying to get people to rally up and play with their friends and try to get, like, more attention towards that by doing this, but I honestly feel like, in general, like, they're not considering anybody who's playing the single player at all, and as a result, only if you have a team of 4 are you guaranteed to be able to do somewhat decently in some of these battles. That's not a great setup in my opinion. They need to, like, actually look into, like, maybe making some changes so that anybody who plays single player isn't just screwed over for no good reason. Oh, great. That rock fall just completely fucked up my strategy because now I no longer can use Solar Beam or Weather Ball. Or I can, but it's not going to be very powerful. Guess I'll hit it with the Weather Ball and see what it does. Yeah, that's not a lot of damage. It's only so much. Maybe this will kill it. At least I hope so. Yeah, I'm curious, you guys done any in the meantime, in between streams? Just curious to hear, like, on Dynamax Adventures. Anybody had any good ones so far? I feel like seeing all my results, and I've been trying to do Dynamax Adventures, have been really just kind of lame. Not really had any good results. I've been unable to do anything off stream because I want to do all my, like, focus on doing it on stream. I want to get Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, all the targets I have shiny on stream, so haven't had the opportunity to go after any of them. Oh man. I wish I had had some better results, though I'd certainly like to have something I could show off by this point. Let's see. I think I'm gonna stick with what I've got for the moment. I mean, it could be useful, but I don't know. Everyone's still here, just checking. I haven't seen messages. I'm checking, I haven't seen Okay, now I was checking. I wasn't sure. I could see two, and I couldn't tell if they were like a message, like everybody was here watching or not. By the way, Zachary, are you able to join in on the raids? It's not a big deal if not, but I mean, if you can help out with us doing Groudon raids, it'd actually be really helpful, because trying to fight it with either randoms or not enough people, it's kind of near impossible. Just getting a little bit of help from somebody else would make things a little easier. Too repetitive and not patient enough. I could sort of understand that. This is definitely really fucking repetitive, where you end up doing the same task over and over again. It's not exactly the easiest to deal with. Ooh. If I can just get a sunny day going and get solar beam, we'll get some good usage out of this. Also, as long as we don't get fucking slaughtered by Groudon, we'd be able to use some good stuff by just getting to have access to, like, Drought on our side. Why did it have to fucking go and try to murder me on the first turn, though? I might suddenly optimal target for this thing to fucking try and kill me in one hit. Lovely. Oh well, whatever, I guess. You know, out of all the things I've been bumping into, this is one of the things I'd really like to see in Shiny, even if I don't get one from here. I genuinely really like the Crocodile line a lot. I don't know, something about this line in Black and White was something I really loved, and I've always felt a weird attachment to this thing. It's a good game. I mean, let me think first. I'm trying to think for just a moment on how we do this. My biggest concern about if we take Crocodile is if we're going to be able to fight Groudon, but I guess it might be a good pick, because I mean, I'm looking at it, and right now we have like two. Well, she doesn't say we have like 3 Pokemon that are weak to Lava Plume, but actually it might be fine to take it. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to strategize without getting killed by it, because we need to be careful of Groudon's weaknesses and all of its attacks it can use to kill us, but I think it'll be okay as long as it doesn't put us at a disadvantage. That's our biggest problem. I don't think damage is the issue. I think the issue is whether or not we'll die from Groudon. At the same point, my Cherim is like at 3 health right now, so I need to do something about that. I don't know if I should keep it or not. Fuck. Unless we can win the next battle without dying. Shit. I'm gonna take the chance. I feel like it's gonna die if I don't. Give me that. Thank you. Okay, I was gonna say, if we don't fucking have 4 Pokemon for the fight that are like, they have a chance to actually avoid dying, we were put in like a really nasty position. I can't, with the good conscience, go towards Groudon and fight it with like a Pokemon that's about to die. Wait, why did we go for Ground? We needed the berry. I mean, I guess we can swap at the very end, maybe, but berries would have been a better play, I think. I don't know. I'm just thinking about that. I don't know. I should have probably said something a little bit sooner, I guess. Whatever. Not a big deal. By the way, since I mentioned Spider-Man stuff, and I actually had something else I just thought I wanted to bring up. Anybody play, like, the old Spider-Man games back in the day? Like, I think there was, like, a big one. Everybody talked about, like, there was a Spider-Man game on PS2 and also on GameCube that everybody knew about, and everybody talked about Spider-Man PS2, like, a whole bunch. I think it was Spider-Man 2. I remember playing it, and the game was not the best. I recall having trouble figuring out how to, like, play the game. Like, I remember the game not really explaining its systems very well, and one thing I know it was made into a meme, like, over, like, somebody asking about it, like, the game did not explain the fucking web shooting at all, from what I remember. Like, I tried messing with it, none of the controls made any sense, and when I tried to sling web, I couldn't get anywhere with it, and made it really awkward, like, moving around the game. It was incredibly awkward. Decent game, hindered by not being explained very well. Just felt like a really, really awkward problem to have. I guess that was a problem with a lot of older games, though. You had issues, whether it be technical or control or anything, where things weren't properly explained to the player. Older games, that's one thing I don't miss about older games, is confusion of, like, the game's not always working as you'd expect them to. I'm not gonna say the newer games are free from having issues, but I haven't booted up a new game in quite some time where I felt like I played the game and then actually been confused how the fuck anything actually worked in the game, because that seems like that's something that only happened more when there was no internet to work with. Also, don't take this Nidoking. This thing's only gonna hurt us if we take it. It's gonna end up getting us hit by, like, ground type moves from Groudon and get it killed, so I'm gonna say leave this thing. I hope the AI doesn't fucking decide that, oh, I need a Nidoking for no reason, and it ends up fucking dragging us down by picking it. The only good thing I can see on this thing is that it has an Ice Punch that might be kind of useful. It seems like it's not very good, though. Okay, good. I was gonna say that would probably fucking get us screwed over. Excuse me, ugh. Okay, I have something I'm interested in bringing up. Let's see, I wanted to say, like, what are some, like, some of the oldest games you guys remember you've played, like, out of all the games you played? I think I've asked, like, what's everybody's first console, but, like, what's some stuff you remember playing on older systems that you remember really well, or, like, remember stuff that you played that's from older systems that you played, like, either recently or just whenever, and stuff you remember really well. Curious to hear opinions on this. I have a lot of old games that I played just because of the fact that, well, when you're, like, my age, you play a lot of games over the course of your lifetime. I'm nearly 30, so I've had a chance to check out a whole bunch of stuff. Excuse me, ugh. That's interesting. I wonder how that Ditto's going to handle. Literally has the entire move pool of Groudon at its disposal. Also, I'm fucking totally going to try and confuse this thing and see if I can make it work on our favor. It's raising its attack stat, but I think the risk is a little more worthwhile. You had over 2,000 hours on Mario Kart Wii. I played that a lot. Also, yeah, that is a really small-looking Groudon. It doesn't look like his normal size at all. I think it's the zoom out, but still. And then you have this massive hulking Groudon in front of us. Oh, goodness. That is a really tiny Groudon. Who's got Dynamax next? I guess you're... Or, what's its name again? I can't remember. Maractus? Yeah, that should be the next thing in line for... Yeah, next Pokemon in line for Dynamax. I guess Dynamax with it. I don't feel like Crocodile is going to get too far with what it's got. Let's see. I think I'll do Earth Power. Yeah, that was a good game. I remember really enjoying it and playing it online probably a little too much. It was a fun time, honestly. Was that the Ditto that did that? Because it kind of seemed like our own Pokemon just fucking hit us in the face with one of its attacks, unless I'm mistaken. Oh no, please! It's gonna fucking kill one of us and got rid of Cradily. Oh shit, I mean, at least we've got 3 Pokemon left over. That's not good though. Oh fuck. Chad, Mario Kart Wii was good. I remember that game a lot. It wasn't the best game in my opinion. I remember having fun times with it. I remember playing it a whole bunch, and also on top of that, I got like 2 stars on every cup from playing it quite a bit, and it was a good experience. I wish I'd gotten 3 stars, but I don't think I had the patience to go through and sit there and get everything. This fucking Ditto, what is it doing? It's fucking killing us with Earthquake. Oh my god. If we survive this, I'm gonna be shocked, because we're getting our fucking AI partner to fucking do dumb shit for no good reason, and it's killing us. Oh god. I think we've got 2 deaths we can take at most. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. I don't know who's got Dynamax right now either, and we're probably pretty close to lose. Oh god. Of course, when I'm fucking getting the chance to Dynamax, I'm dead. Please give me a healing cheer, please. Save us from death right now. Yeah, this mini Groudon is fucking murdering our team. Fucking, hey, quick, vote out the Groudon. It's literally killing the whole team. It's an imposter. Groudon is third imposter here. God damn it. Okay, maybe we're okay. There's a fucking chance that we're gonna be alright, considering that it didn't attack yet. Maybe it'll let us live if it only kills one Pokemon. Oh, fuck. I can't even talk about, like, anything on my mind right now because I'm so scared shitless we're going to lose again. Oh, God. Unfucking attack always gets us! God damn it, not even one time! That fucking Precipice Blades just kills everything. I fucking hate you, Groudon. You are the biggest sack of shit. Can't even get a single victory. This is why we need more people. If we don't get more than 2, we're just going to continually keep dying because Groudon decides that everything in the group shouldn't deserve to live. The AI is too fucking stupid to fucking defend itself. Ugh, fuck. I don't know what we should do about this. I genuinely don't. I don't have anybody I can ask to help us, and we're getting fucking slaughtered. Ugh. Fuck. If anybody wants to help, be more than happy to get a little bit of extra help. But I mean, whatever. I'm gonna try this for a little bit. Let's see how things go with Kyogre for just a raid. I did this earlier, but I want to see if this is a little easier when we actually have, like, multiple people playing together. I feel like, unlike Groudon, there's less immediate room for Kyogre to fucking slaughter everything. Okay, cool. Actually, if you can play, then we can get 3 people together, so rather than go for Kyogre, might as well target Groudon if we get more people. I just really, really don't want to keep losing to this thing. I haven't been able to increment my counter at all. Whoops, shit, that was my fault. I hit the button too quickly. Has the code been blocked off by the overlay? I don't think so. It's been the same every single time. I've been setting it as my birthday, which has been showing there, so it's not too hard to remember it. Let's see, I'll check and see if it's covering it up in a moment, just to make sure we're all good. Okay, cool. There we go. It doesn't look like it. Nah, it's showing it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's all set. Just join whenever you get a chance. Actually, right, I need to hit A button. There we go. We're all good now. Right. Okay. I'm just thinking at the moment. Oh yeah, because we were talking on Mario Kart. Oh man. There were some good memories in that game. I played that a lot. I loved seeing all the like chaos that happened in that game. I'll be honest though, I really got annoyed with how much it felt like Mario Kart Wii was luck-based. Maybe it's just me, and Mario Kart's always kind of been like that to an extent, but like, when it came to Mario Kart Wii, it really felt like that game would take its sweet time fucking intentionally taking the chance to fucking dick you over at every moment it got to. You could get really close to winning, and then the game would suddenly just fucking yank a victory away from you. That game loved fucking making the people who were actually playing good fucking angry at it. All the goddamn time. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I liked Mario Kart 8, but at the same time, I feel like that I want to see a new game because I already played Mario Kart 8 a bunch on Wii U, and it's like a 6 years old now, I think. Yeah, 6-year-old game, and it's like, okay, we've had plenty of Mario Kart 8. Even the thing they're doing with Mario Kart, or the Mario Kart Live game, like, that's still got, like, bits of Mario Kart 8 in it with, like, the music and stuff. Like, it's time to transition into something new, finally, and put a brand new Mario Kart game, and no, I don't fucking count Mario Kart Tour as an acceptable substitute for a new Mario Kart. It's a fucking crappy gacha game, so I mean, why would I? Slowking, not too bad. Decent. I kind of feel like if we're going water Pokemon, which isn't a bad choice, then we should go all in on water, because it's not... Groudon doesn't have a lot it can work against it, when it comes to water Pokemon. Hold on a second. Should I don't know if I should Dynamax. I mean, I don't know what Octillery has for its moveset, and I'm pretty sure Palazzo Sand will just get fucking hurt by it. I mean, it does have... Actually, I think it has Ghost-type moves. Maybe it'll be okay if I wait on that then, because Ghost-type could actually potentially come in handy. Save us the chance of being able to use those kind of moves. But yeah, I want a new Mario Kart 2. I feel like we've really gone past that point, and now they're just using what they can of Mario Kart 8 instead of putting out anything new. I mean, since the Mario Kart that got released on the Switch, though, I don't see them actually putting out a brand new Mario Kart anytime soon, unfortunately. Especially with Mario Kart Home Circuit. Yeah, it feels like they could have done a lot more with it. They had, like... It's like a very basic-looking piece of hardware. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't see, like, a lot in it. Maybe I'm just not looking at it. But I can't see how people can play with the same exact setup for, like, all their courses, supposedly, with this piece of software. Doesn't really work out too well. But as a water move, I mean, hopefully we won't run into that problem, but there's no guarantee. Actually, come to think of it, anybody got Wide Guard on their Pokemon? I'm guessing no, but I'm just wondering. I'm actually thinking if we get Wide Guard on a Pokemon we run into, that it might be a good idea to take Wide Guard instead of having, like, all super effectives. I feel like one strategy that might actually work against Groudon is somebody sits here with Wide Guard and keeps spamming Wide Guard while we attack it. That way, every turn we've got, like, a chance at having some type of insurance of not getting killed while we're fighting it. It might work to a chance, but I don't know if it'd be worth it. It's like a theory. Actually, theory might not be the right word, but I mean, I feel like it's a decent strategy. Yeah, $100 for, like, a remote card that has, like, not the best optimization, like, not the best setup for making cool stuff isn't really going to be that worth the price, in my opinion. It feels like it's not really too worthwhile. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't feel like there's a lot to really get out of that bundle. Maybe I'm wrong. I just don't see it worthwhile. Gonna go watch Breaking Bad. I understand, man. I'm gonna be online for quite some time, so totally fair. Hope you enjoy watching your show. I'll be staying around for a while if you want to come back and watch more. Probably gonna end up watching some stuff myself once I'm done, finally. Oh, that'll be quite some time. See, I'm thinking... I wonder if the One Piece dubs had, like, any new episodes posted yet. I know they were about to post, like, the third batch of new episodes for, like, the current bit of dub. I'm actually gonna check really quick. I want to see where it's standing at right now. Give me a moment or two. I guess I'll look over Slowking while I'm doing this. Okay, according to YouTube, actually, it seems to be, like, already available, unless I'm mistaken, so it says it's gonna be available on the 10th of November, which is 3 days ago, so I got something I can check out later and watch for some fun. See how the dub goes. Hold on a second, I'm looking at this, actually. Razor Shell, Ice Punch. I don't know how good Razor Shell is. I kind of feel like maybe Zachary should get it, but I'm not actually sure. I mean, just like the idea of having 3 water Pokemon could be good. I don't know if having Palazzo Sand's going to come in handy at the very end or not. I feel like when we get to the raid boss, we're going to want to have very good typings. Which one? I can't tell what's what here. Fuck it, I'm going for the held items. Seems like the best option to go and grab extra gear we can use against Groudon. Might as well. Okay. Okay, here's something that's interesting to me. Is it always, like, different items for everyone in the party? It seems like I've seen people who get different items that show up when they're doing this, and it seems like it really depends. Like, sometimes people will get it, like, one thing, other people will get different things for whatever reason. I'm gonna take the citrus berry. I don't know what else to pick right now, so it's like, might as well get something like a healing item. But yeah, I don't have a life orb or anything on mine. Seems like it's always different items. Yeah, I had a feeling. I was wondering about that. Funny how when you look at this stuff and you, like, want to pick something good, like, if, say, for example, you had the option to get your hands on, like, an Eviolite, usually it's like when you have, like, a fully evolved Pokemon or something, you'll see that Eviolite's not in there. And then when you have, like, a Pokemon that actually would be good with Eviolite, it's always a bunch of useless shit that you actually don't want. Like, it feels like the items are never completely lined up to be super helpful. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh, that's bad. Our CPU buddy's getting fucking destroyed and not really being super helpful. I mean, they do have rock type, so maybe they can help us, but I don't know. Isn't Seeking, like, part flying type? So, well, actually, if it's flying, then, I mean, it would have probably not took damage from Scorching Sand, so I don't know. I was gonna say, it seems like that would have been useful there to have that Stone Edge hit. Of course, I'm in the air, so I can't even try to use it. I mean, probably don't have the absolute best Dynamax in the scenario anyway, but still. Great. Ugh. I swear the AI is always just a fucking giant hindrance. We can't protect it very well, and it ends up dying, like, every fucking time. At least with human players, most people seem to understand when they're dying that they need to, like, take countermeasures to stop it, whether it be shit like Wide Guard, or they use a status-inflicting move, or try to jump out of the way with Dive or Bounce. The AI has, like, no sense of self-preservation, though, I swear to God. Ooh, we're not doing so good. No, was I wrong? I thought Seeking had flying. If it did, surely Ice Beam would have helped out some. Let me see. Seeking. Oh, he's just water, pure water. I genuinely thought they added a secondary typing with, like, a flying type to him at some point. Guess I was wrong. My bad. Whatever. As long as we live, though. I mean, I was talking about old games. I was meaning to go on, talk about some other stuff, and, like, got sidetracked when I was talking about that. Let's talk about Mario Kart a little more. Not, like, too much, but, like, I am interested in discussing the topic more. Here's one thing that's, like, I feel like a decent thing to bring up, like, so, what's your guys' like favorite Mario Kart character you can remember, like characters that have been added to the series over time? I'm curious to hear what everyone likes playing as, like all their different picks. There's been a very, very large roster of like different Mario characters that have been added. I think the absolute worst in terms of like choices they've given us are fucking and things like Pink Gold Peach and Metal Mario. Those characters feel like they're kind of just roster filler. Dry Bones. Yeah, Dry Bones is nice. I like Dry Bones. There's a lot of fun ones. Yoshi's good too. I really like playing as Shy Guy for whatever reason. I'm not even sure entirely why. I just find something about using Shy Guy to be really fun for whatever reason. Also, Waluigi's pretty good in my opinion. I always like Waluigi when it comes to playing him in any Mario spinoff. Something about Waluigi is just he's a great character. I like him. I expected this would happen with Palazzo Sand shit. Of course, we end up losing it this round. Wait, is it actually alive? I thought it died. Maybe I was wrong. I didn't see it go down. Yeah, actually, if you're still listening, Zachary, I think now might be a good time to swap out, because not only is it potential for dying, but I think Seeking's going to be a little better for fighting against Groudon. The only way it wouldn't be is if it didn't have any water moves, and even then I feel like having a full health Seeking is stronger than having a nearly dead Palazzo Sand, so I feel like that's our best option. Yeah, definitely feel like that's a stronger choice than holding on to Palazzo Sand right now. I'm not gonna take it. Fuck. I hope we make it. We got a lot of stuff working against us. We already have a death. Okay, I think it doesn't matter too much. Oh, wait, we're not the boss. Yeah, we got one more battle, right? I almost forgot. I mean, between these two, I feel like the stronger option is to go towards this one and then switch items if there's anything better at the end. So, yeah, water type again. Maybe a better possible water type at the end, too. I don't know. I guess we'll see in a second or two. I think, and whatever the case is when we do the next battle, not really too big of a deal. I think most water Pokemon have it, but like we need whoever's Dynamax to actually use is Max Geyser against Groudon, because otherwise we're going to be set at a disadvantage where our water attacks are barely damaging it. I know that's not going to help us if we're fucking doing no damage. Okay, this one looks promising depending. I don't know, I'm wondering. Having a Pokemon that has Dive on it actually seems like a pretty decent strategy. I don't know if it would help us or not, but I mean, just the idea of having like a little bit of a hide attack when we need to. I don't know. I guess we'll see when we get done. Excuse me, ugh. So I'm curious here, since I mentioned Mario Kart and I did want to discuss it more. How many Mario Kart games have you guys played, and like, which entries do you guys remember playing? I have played probably every Mario Kart at this point, besides like maybe the arcade games. I think I played like one of those. Obviously, I haven't played the VR version either, which apparently it's pretty good. One of my friends has actually played like the Mario Kart VR and says it's pretty good though. Like they said they played it at like a Japanese cafe or something, I think. Only Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? That's a little bit surprising. Not that surprising. I mean, most people play like multiple entries in the series. It's not like it's a big deal though. Like I said, I played practically every entry, all the way from the original Super Mario Kart up to what we've got now. I think Super Mario Kart's actually up on the Switch SNES apps. I mean, there's that. If you want to play that, you can actually check that out through the SNES app. Pretty fun time to play. Not the best game. The biggest problem I have with it is the fact the fucking AI is a cheater. Okay, Pokeball. I think Zachary's Pokemon might be... Or was it Zachary? I don't know. Somebody had a Pokemon that was on the verge of dying right now, and... unless this thing has got worse stats, yeah, I think we're going to have to swap a Pokemon out again. We really can't give Groudon a chance to fucking take a Pokemon from us and kill us, so we need to be very, very careful about this. Yeah, your Seeking's like literally on the verge of dying if you don't take it. I can handle what I've got with my Azumarill. Need to contest the CPU here, I think. Lost it? That sucks. I know what that's like. Oh, that's bad. Well, I mean, the AI got it, but I mean, it would have helped us to take that. I feel like Seeking's going to die very quickly. Let's see. Life Orb, Misty Seed, Eviolite, Nah, I'm just gonna stick with my heal item. I think that's the best choice right now. I hope we're gonna make it. We have a weakened Pokemon. We can only take like 2 deaths before it actually wins. I'm not actually sure what happens if you kill the raid boss when you have like all your Pokemon die, so I'm kind of scared right now. Yeah, I understand, but we're in a bad scenario where this thing can kill us easy. I don't know if that was a good move or not to pass up the Pokemon we just had. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, I think just whoever gets to go first might be the best choice here, since we need to get water-type moves. I don't think it matters. Well, actually, if it's Seeking, we might not have a good idea to go for a Dynamax. I was going to say Seeking might actually die, so probably the weakest Dynamax choice. Yeah, this is going to be helpful. Just need a water-type move to set the... or settle things in our favor. Otherwise, we're going to be getting, like, no damage when we do this. This might be one of the stronger teams outside of, like, a wide guard Pokemon, just because the fact we've got all water types, and we've got the ability to make sure we can, like, get really strong attacks. Of course, fucking Max Geyser doesn't go first. Oh, that's bad. I don't think it's 3, and I'm pretty sure when you, or maybe I'm wrong, but, like, whenever I look at the stats, I think how this works is we get, we can lose 3 Pokemon, and the 4th time wipes us out, so... we're literally on 2 deaths that we can take, I think. We might be able to handle a 4th death if we kill it. That's the only way I can see this maybe being... Or so maybe we're allowed to take another death. I don't know what happens if you kill the boss at the end when you have, like, a 4th death happen when the raid boss dies. And I didn't want to take that chance either. Oh boy. We can only hope this works out. Hope this cheer heals us. Come on. Oh, thank God the healing cheer is like the best one that we can get. That's a huge savior. That's one big advantage of having 4 people. It's just the fact that every person can actually cheer rather than a bot that has literally no help in terms of cheering. Also, our damage output is a lot better right now, thank God. Hope it's going to work out in our favor, though. Ugh. I'm kind of concerned. We've only got like half of his health down right now, and it's not looking great. I mean, we're doing better and better each time we hit him, but he just needs one good placed Precipice Blades like that, and we're fucking dead. And I did a fucking crit. Lovely. Okay. I'm concerned. I'm not sure how we need to handle this. I'm going to use Aqua Tail and hope it works. I could use Aqua Jet, but I don't really want to. All we can do is hope it doesn't fucking kill anything right now. Oh wow, it actually made a really dumb move since it did Hammer Arm. We might actually have a chance of beating it. We're in a really nasty spot though. All it takes is a little bit of power. Oh yes! Fuck yeah! Oh, it's not dead yet. Fuck. Whatever, it looks like we got by it without dying. That was scary because it didn't take very much power from Groudon to fucking wipe us out there. It literally just had to flick its finger at us and we would have probably died, and I selected the wrong Pokeball type, but you know what, I don't even give a shit. If it's shiny, I'll be happy either way, which I don't expect we're going to get one. We're on number 6 finally, thank God. Let's see, give me a second, I'm going to update the counter. God. You can already tell that getting this shiny is hell. Like, literally, just the fact that it's so hard to fucking kill, and this is 1 out of 100. I think the shiny generation happens after you get done battling, too, so you don't even get to know whether or not your Pokemon's shiny until you finish. Okay, that's not surprising. Annoying that it's not shiny, just because this means you have to keep battling it, but whatever. Alright, let's try again. I don't want to give up that easy. I feel like there's a real possibility we can get this thing in shiny if we keep trying. Also, why is there not an option to just keep this listed without having to say yes every time? I don't understand why the game needs us to continually confirm we want to keep the Pokemon every time we fight it. It's like, unless we capture it, I think it's fair to understand that we want to hold on to it. I mean, shouldn't there just be a separate menu to discard any legendaries you don't want to track? I feel like it's a waste to sit here and possibly lose it every time you battle. I don't know, that's a weird system in my opinion. Not something I'm super fond of. Okay. Let's continue again. Ugh. Something just occurred to me. I'm not actually sure about this, but like, is this the best like shiny odds that we've had in like any Pokemon game, or has there been instance where there's been like stronger shiny odds. I remember hearing a lot about Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and how there was like that wormhole shiny hunting. I don't know if the wormhole shiny hunts have like higher odds than this does or not. Because I thought I'd heard somebody claim that wormholes had like 1 out of 30 shiny odds, and I know this is 1 out of 100. Ooh, ready whenever. Waiting on Zachary. If you're still coming, that is. Ooh, we need to know either way, though. I don't know why I feel like a little bit drained of energy. I guess I'm not great when it comes to talking at long periods on end. This is what I've mentioned it before. I don't understand how people can last for like 10 or 12 hours of streaming. I get low on stamina from playing too long without having any type of like a snack or anything to give myself any energy back. BRB. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll start another round and we'll do one in the meantime, because I don't imagine we're going to get everything done and everybody will be back by the time we want to start, so I guess we'll try one right now. See how it goes. Maybe it'll be good. Drink soda and sometimes energy drinks. Yeah, that helps a little bit when it comes to streaming, even if it's just for a little bit. It can help you get your energy back some. Got a shiny picky pack in Ultra Sun. A single shiny here for odds. I don't actually know what the shiny odds are. I'm guessing they're not super high, though. Oh, shit. If I known, I would have probably held off, but I mean, it's whatever. Who knows how this will go. You won't be waiting too long. Only problem is these are kind of long. Okay, so there's water on the side. I'm just checking everything. Yeah, we'll go this way then. It shouldn't be too bad. I mean, I think these are maybe 15 minutes the longest, but I hope it won't even take that long. I don't know. Biggest problem is waiting on all the commands to go through and trying to kill every raid boss. Some of them go really quick. Some of them go really, really slowly. Actually, I'm curious. Let's see what Google says according to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon shiny odds. Yeah, let's see what this says. I don't understand what this says, because it says something about fucking light years, and I know that's a measure of distance, but I don't know how the shiny hunting system in that game worked. And I'm curious. Does Ice Beam get power, or Ice Beam and Blizzard get power? Yes, they do. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna stick to Max Hailstorm, since it's like, or Max Hailstorm from Ice Beam, since that's not that much weaker and gives us quite a bit of power. I can use my Blizzard powers when we get to Groudon, maybe. Let me see what this says. I can't see where it tells, like, specifically how much it caps out on. Like, I'm only looking because I'm curious to see what the shiny rate says. Like, it's like, I know it's giving me percentages. I'm curious to see what, like the chance is, like 1 out of 100, like what the wormhole says it is for shiny percentage. This is a pretty good shiny odds, though, since it's like 1 out of 100 odds. It's ready, you need to do a few things. That's fine if you need like a little bit of time to go do some stuff and then come back. I don't mind. I mean, I'd like to continue doing raids and trying to get Groudon, but if you need to take a little bit of a break and go do some go do some stuff really quick, I can understand and can wait to do more of this. I can do it on my own while I'm streaming still. I mean, I would do more with other people. It's just the fact that I don't know if it's going to really work out with 2 people. I'm only taking a chance because I started this one anyway, and I wasn't sure if we were going to have enough time to get all 3 of us together for the next raid anyway, so I had started anyway. Under the impression we'd be able to do 3 for the next raid, but it's whatever. I'll just continue. Hopefully continue doing plenty more today, though, because I'm going to be online for a while to do raids. I'm planning to be online for 4 or 5 hours. Right now, it looks like we've been on for about an hour and a half, actually. I'm just checking the time, so it's going on for quite some time. It's been a while. Right, I'll catch it here, see what we get. Probably nothing. It sucks, like, going through the shiny hunt and, like, barely getting any results, though. It feels really just frustrating going through here and not even having anything to show for it. Out of, like, all the raids I've done, I've only managed to kill the raid boss 6 times. Every other shiny hunt I've done, it feels like there's been better results. Also, shit, now that something's been poisoned, I must feel like switching away from poisoning is actually a good idea. I don't know. I'm not gonna switch, but I mean, I don't imagine holding onto a poison Pokemon is gonna be very good for us in the end. Fuck. Let's see. Poison, Psychic. Okay, water's on the right side, and there's some berries over here, so I guess I'll say Psychic type. Let's see. I'm a little bit tired. I think I had another night where things didn't go great for sleep, actually. Woke up, like, relatively early when I wasn't intending to, and ended up feeling really tired because I couldn't go back to sleep. Let's see. Ooh, actually, that looks good if I keep this thing. Like, if I go up against Groudon with this, and I end up getting hit by a Lava Plume attack, that should raise my strength, actually. Welcome back, Zachary. You didn't miss out on a whole lot. It's been going on for quite a while, trying to make it through each raid. I need to take my glasses off. My ears are actually hurting from wearing them so long. Not a fun thing, sitting here wearing them and my ears are aching like that. Going back to World of Warcraft. That's fine. I mean, if we're gonna have to break up from doing raids because C's can't do it in a little bit, then I mean, it's not really gonna hurt if we have to stop doing raids, the group, for a little bit, so I don't mind. Even if it wasn't the case, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal, but it would be nice to have more people for raids helping out. I forget if I've asked this or not. I think I might have, but, like, I mentioned on one of my streams, I think it was the last stream when I was, or not last streams particularly, I had to stop and I mentioned, like, my game idea I'd been working on. I've talked about that a little bit. I'm curious to hear this. You guys want to make games yourself, which I think most people who play games would like to make something. What all would you guys want to make? I'm just curious to hear opinions and ideas on this. I've had a lot of different game ideas going around in my head. My dream game I want to make is a platforming game inspired by Kirby, so there's that. I'll throw that out there right now. I talked about it in detail on another stream, so I feel like I would rather not bother going through all that again just because I've already mentioned it once, but I mean, if you want to see it, you can go check the 3D All-Star stream and all the info's right there. Really easy to find it. Gonna make games on the timer skill. Yeah, I understand. I'm not great at it, and trying to learn the process isn't very easy. Mainly just asking what kind of games you guys would be interested in making if you made one, like kind of genre or that kind of thing. Like I said, platformer is one I'd like to make personally. It's not like the only type of genre I've considered for stuff I'd like to make. I've had a few different ideas that I've thought about. Like, I've thought about making something sort of like a GTA, like a similar or gameplay to it, except like kind of story focused or something. Have it be a, like, I don't know, I had like a weird thing where I wanted to do something like Lovecraftian horror type thing where it was set up in like a GTA type surrounding. I don't know if it'd be very popular, but the idea of it sounded like it'd be kind of neat to do for a game. Not sure what our party is. I need to look at the guys in our group. I see we got a Nido Queen. It's either this or the water Pokemon ahead might be our best Pokemon to get next. I mean, it's up to you, but I feel like the next spawn might actually be better for picking up. I just need to figure out what all the AI's got right now. Let's see, Nidoqueen and Luxray. Shit, I kind of want the AI to take the Pokemon and get rid of those guys, because having 3 Pokemon with ground weakness is only going to hurt us. I mean, at least you got rid of your poison weakness you had on you. Okay, right. Approaching a water Pokemon that we're gonna get. Even if none of us use it, I mean, the AI should be taking it, hopefully. If it doesn't, then it's going to be fucking putting us all in a bad scenario for no good reason. I don't like the idea of the entire party we're with being stupid and fucking putting themselves in immediate danger from ground-type moves. Ugh, fuck. I'm feeling a little bit tired right now. I don't know why. I might actually get a drink of water in just a little bit, because I feel like that might help me feel a little better. I thought of something I wanted to talk about that I didn't even remember until now. Something that I find to be a fun thing to mention. So, you guys remember, like, any commercials very well? I'm just thinking, like, in the day, like, there were a lot of different commercials for different games advertised. And, like, I remember, well, not even just games, like, different commercials in general that were going around. A lot of really dumb commercials. Figured talking about that for a little bit and talking about, like, commercials, as we all remember, to be fun for a bit. There are a lot of weird ones out there, whether it be stuff right now or just older stuff I remember looking at in the day. There was some crazy dumb shit. A lot of it doesn't make any sense, excuse me. Words got a little messed up there when I was speaking. Thinking here. Oh yeah, there was one I found pretty funny that was really stupid. I'm gonna link it in the chat. I won't show it, but there was like a thing from GameStop I saw like a year or two ago. I guess 2 years ago. It was like when Smash was launching Smash Ultimate. They made like a really dumb advert, and it was really stupid. They had like a bunch of people in like these costumes and dressed up acting really dumb. It was really funny to see. Really goofy commercial. Marcia, remember the small pizza chain? That's interesting. I don't feel like I see those kind of commercials too often. I mean, I guess I see pizza places advertising their deals they have on their pizza somewhat often, though. Let me see. I'm going to see if I can find this GameStop Smash Ultimate Odd. If not, it's not really a big deal. Persistent ad, excuse me. Yeah, I found it. Give me a moment or two. It's water type, but I'm not going to take it. I'll let the AI maybe take it, although it's still a ground weakness, actually. Puts us in a bit of a problem where we're not really in a good spot with any of our Pokemon for that issue. It's not like it's terrible. We'd only have 2 ground weaknesses. That's still a lot. Here it is. Found it. Give me a second. Yeah, I think this is it. I wasn't sure if it was a shorter version. I'll link it really quick. Anybody wants to check this out in a bit? Not really a big deal either way. Just a goofy commercial. I'd play it, but I don't feel like it's necessary to play this right now. Okay, so I need to do the Dynamax, it seems like. And okay, good. I've got first turn Dynamax, so I can. Right. Hope this hailstorm doesn't cause us too many problems. We need to fucking kill this thing. I'm worried the hail's going to get us, and it shouldn't. Ugh. Let me see. The place you remember having a commercial was from like a place that had like 50-ish restaurants. I wonder somewhere I've heard of. I wouldn't know, considering that unless it's like a place like Pizza Hut or Little Caesars or something, then yeah, that's probably not something I've heard of. It might be the local place. I remember recently I saw like an interesting little thing from like an older restaurant. Like there's a lot of weird old commercials out there, but like I saw one from like a sandwich place that was kind of like how Arby's is now, and like it was this, I remember what the name of it was. It's like this really weird set of commercials from this place. They had this like, I remember they had this. It was like this businessman or whatever for their like mascot they adopted for their commercials, and like it was mascot, not a real person. And the weirdest advertising campaign. They were like so full of themselves, like how good they thought this like advertising campaign was, and they kept using it, and nobody really liked it. I wish I could remember the name of it. It was apparently really big, but it was only big like back in the day for whatever reason, and it went out of business after time. Apparently there's a few of them that are still around, but I don't hear about those being, and actually I don't hear about those anymore when I look online. Seems like they're not very popular now. Seems like they're mostly dead. I mentioned it yesterday, but it's a good topic to bring up every now and then, especially when there's different people around. Everyone's favorite restaurants, out of curiosity anyway, like places you like to go eat at. I'm just curious to hear differing opinions on the matter. I'm trying to think what's my favorite I've eaten at. I'm very impartial to Chick-fil-A. It's like a place I've eaten at multiple times, and I really love some good food. That went surprisingly well. I think the weakness policy actually fucking boosted my attack power, like, made it really easy to kill it. Okay, are we good? Yeah, it's updated. Okay, let me catch it now. The feature thing you were talking about? Interesting. I'm curious, what's the name of this place, if you can remember? I mean, most people should remember their favorite places they've eaten at, so it shouldn't be too hard, but if not, it's not a big deal. You're about a lot of different pizza places, and I like eating places, especially when it's like local, but I mean, it depends. It seems like a lot of the mom and pop places that have pizza usually do it the absolute best. Also, can I just mention while we're on the topic of these, like, legendaries, like, why is it that we have to fucking wait on a full 3 shakes for every time it catches it when we know it's like a 100% capture rate? There's literally no purpose in forcing us to wait the whole thing out. Nothing, of course. Okay, well, at least we've got 2 kills this time and actually gotten somewhere instead of being fucking stuck without any kills. That's better than being here, sitting here with, like, no actual progress whatsoever this time. All around. Okay, that's interesting. I wasn't really gonna look up anything more than, like, maybe info on the pizza place if I looked up anything, so... Oh well, not a big deal. I was interested in what the name of it was. I guess, kid, I don't care, but whatever. Okay, right, I'm gonna have to figure this out. If we're actually gonna have to have a split up where we don't have many people working on this now, then this is gonna get a lot harder to sit here and do this. Unless we really can get more people to raid, but I don't know if you guys can still raid any, and I think you said you had to stop after this one, unfortunately, so... leaves me to go after this by myself. Lovely. Let me see. You know, I'll do one more, at least on a by myself for certain, if nobody's gonna join, just because the fact that I feel like I want to try and continue beating it before I even take a chance switching. Let me see. Anybody able to join really quick? Just trying to make sure I know before I hit the button to start. Oh man. I can talk about food quite a bit. There's a lot of good restaurants. A lot of places I like, and places I like eating at too. I don't think I've had any good buffet food in a while, actually. I eat out those every now and then, but I enjoy eating buffet food. It's usually really goddamn good. Also, shit, well, if you can't join, I understand. Okay, so, in that case, I will continue on my... wait, can I not see the ability? Oh wait, Steam Engine. Steam Engine powers it up, doesn't it? I think it does. Let me see really quickly. I think Colossal gets like a bonus if it has the Steam Engine every time it gets attacked. Okay, let me see. Cerebeat, Steam Engine. I want to see what this says. So... let me see. What's the synopsis of this ability? hit by a fire type or water type move, its speed is okay. So shit, it doesn't actually happen to be purely weak and weakness focused. Shit, I didn't get a lot of time to look at the fucking chart there and decide what I was going for either. Thankfully, it seems like I can. Well, I'm fortunate at the very end. I can't fucking choose whether or not I can switch my path around too much. I don't think ground type has the same effect on it, but I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I think it's literally just water type and fire type. I mean, it's good for lava plume, but if it fucking attacks with an earthquake, I'm fucking dead then. Lovely. Alright, let's do... What do I do? Vocalith or Max Flare? I'm gonna do the Vocalith. It seems like a decent way to kill this thing relatively quickly. Alright, let's talk about... I'm gonna talk about food talk a little more. I don't feel like I want to talk about it too much, but like I was gonna say, is what kind of foods do you guys like eating a lot? You guys like Mexican food any? I'm not really too big on it. I think Mexican food is alright though. I've eaten some pretty good Mexican food. Sometimes I just like eating a taco and it's worth it. I mean, it really depends on what I'm in the mood for though. I've had Taco Bell every now and then. Hold on a second, I'm checking stuff. Wait, can't really tell what you're messing to say about... Well, whatever, I understand if you're talking about, like, not wanting people to bother you over stuff online. That makes sense. I won't say too much in that regard. Actually, what was I even talking about where we brought this subject up in the first place? It's not really a big deal, though. Hi there, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we've been slowly trying to get a group together for trying to raid Groudon. Biggest problem right now is we need to have, like, at least 2 people to raid with or it won't actually work out. And when I say 2 people, I don't mean, like, me and one other person. I mean, excuse me, my nose is acting up. But yeah, we need, like, minimum of 3 people in the raid. Otherwise, we don't really make it. I've tried multiple times with people with, like, a group of 3. Usually it ends up with me dying at the end of the Groudon raid if I end up having only 2, so can't really go straight after Groudon unless we get somebody else to help out, unfortunately. Somebody wants to join in and help, though, and we have 3 people together. We can totally do this. I just need somebody else to be signed up for doing it with us. Ugh. I've had too many points too where I try to do it online and randoms end up not really getting very far. It seems like it never really works out when people are on the wrong page and not actually working together. Ugh. Getting a little bit thirsty. I'm nearly at 2 hours of gameplay time actually, so I might take a little break in a little bit. I'm tired by just a little bit. I don't know why I'm so bad at streaming and like long periods of time without keeping my energy up. Okay, let me check the chart we've got here, because I'm curious. Okay, so... Wow, this is a shit run. There's, like, actually nothing that's, like, really useful for fighting against Groudon with. All the options we've got are less than preferable. That's kind of lame, not gonna lie. Ugh. Actually, I'm curious. Do you want to answer or not? It's not a big deal, C's, but like, hey, do you guys have like a lot of like places like Mexican places or like not even necessarily a lot, just like have taco places very much in Ireland? Because that, from what I understand, I'm not really certain about this, but it seems like tacos, at least when I've talked to people in different parts of the world, tacos seem to mostly be American food. Like it's apparently tacos aren't even actually Mexican food, and it's like imitation Mexican food, which is really weird to think about. I was surprised to hear that, actually. Seems like that's how a lot of our stuff has been developed, though. Took food we've had from, like, different cultures that we learned about, or stuff that we created based on other stuff like tacos. Also, pizza in America is kind of modernized to be very different from what you'd see from other pizza, especially like places where you'd see like Italian pizza. It's not really the same. I think Italian pizza has like more sauce on it or something. I'm not actually too certain of all the details of how the like pizza is differing in America. I've just heard about this several times before. Oh boy, we're about to have another potential death, I think. Shit, I don't want that. Really want to make it to the raid boss? Fuck. So hold on a second, I need to check on if the chat's working. I haven't seen any messages in a little bit. Don't see anything when I look, though. Actually, I see my test message went through. That's it, though. Interesting. God damn it. Did my Pokemon really fall asleep right now? Whatever, I guess. I can't even Dynamax without having like a guarantee of me being able to do anything right. I'm fucking stuck waiting and hoping it'll actually wear off. Lovely. This is something I never really liked about dealing with Pokemon online. It's not really online necessarily, but it's an issue with multiplayer in my opinion. I hate how status effects can like completely control the multiplayer. Like people will totally just do a strategy of like putting all your Pokemon to sleep and fucking destroying any chance you get of actually fighting back. It feels really unfun to fight against. Same with like a lot of status effects. Even worse when you see somebody use like playing a build where they're entirely trying to stack status ailments. Like you get somebody who's putting up like sleep, also I think it's infatuation, yeah, and confusion, those kind of things. It's just a mess. Ugh. I don't know. I like how the main game actually has ways to stop that. I don't like how online doesn't, though. But, whatever. I'm gonna have to stick with what I've got. I think I need to hope my Pokemon wakes up on its own and utilize against Groudon. I don't feel like switching right now is going to really help. I think I'll go for Electric and try to kill it. Feel like our best bet is to see about the berries at the end. This is annoying, though. My Pokemon is asleep right when I need it to be awake before the big fight. Ugh. Excuse me, my throat's still acting up a little bit. I'm gonna just do Flamethrower, I think, yeah. Give me a moment or two, I'm just thinking right now. I'm having the weirdest, like, memory right now, or maybe memory's not the right word. Say, like, I want to talk about movies for just a little bit. I know I've talked about these, like, quite a bit and, like, gone over the subject a little bit, but, like, what's everyone's favorite movies from different genres? You can remember, like, classics, you remember good movies you've watched. I remember, like, even though I only watched it a little bit, Ghostbusters is pretty good. Ghostbusters is a fun movie series to check out. Like, the movies and the Ghostbusters movies are all pretty decent, I feel like. Maybe not the reboot Ghostbusters. I feel like I didn't really see anything amazing out of the reboot. It seemed like it was kind of lame. Come to think of it, I think there was like a new one that was supposed to be released, like a supposed Ghostbusters 3, and I haven't seen what's going on with that, actually. I don't know where the production for that's sitting at right now. I'm really curious how that's going, if it's actually released there, if it's already released, and what the general reception was. Let me see. Was that supposed to be this year, or was that earlier? Let me see. Yeah, it says, okay, it's called Ghostbusters Afterlife, apparently. So, it's in 2021. Alright, interesting. It hasn't released yet. Apparently, Dan Aykroyd and I think Bill Murray's in there. I think both those were part of the original Ghostbusters cast. I wonder how many people are in this are going to be like from the original. I think most of the original Ghostbusters cast is like old anyway, though, and I think one of them's actually died out, so they couldn't have the whole original cast back together. Kind of sucks, but I mean, not surprised. Would have been really neat to see something like that, though. I always wondered what they're going to do with like another Ghostbusters movie. I guess they got our answer. I didn't expect them to go like for little kids, though. It's a little bit of a weird angle to take for new Ghostbusters. It looks promising, though. I was kind of expecting like them to do something neat, like have like a band of like people who were bands of Ghostbusters like form like a new ragtag form of Ghostbusters, and then try to hunt ghosts in like the spirit of the old ghost hunters. But I guess that's not what they were interested in doing. It seems like it would have been an easy plot line to use. I don't know if our team's gonna work out well. I feel like what we've got here is kind of not the best for fighting against Groudon. So we'll find out in a second. Is everything okay in chat? I'm seeing there's still somebody in the chat, but I'm not seeing any messages besides one I had to like test the chat with to make sure it was all working. Also, after this battle, I'm going to take a little bit of a break so I can go grab a water and just get something to snack on. Might actually take a moment or two to turn my mic off for a little bit while I hopefully give myself a little bit of my energy back. Okay, right, Scald. I don't know what else I should do about this fight. I'm in a bad spot where it doesn't take much for me to die. What does that do? I'm not actually sure. Swap ability? Why, though? What does that even do for us? Oh, fucking great. It not only hit us, but it fucking killed, like, 3 Pokemon in one attack. Yeah, we're dead, then. Just my luck. Fuck. God damn it, all that for nothing. Okay, I'm gonna probably go get a drink. I don't know if we can actually... Yeah, I think we're about to lose, and... I think even if we did have, like, another turn or two, there's, like, very little chance the AI is going to be able to fucking do this all by itself. I would say something, but I mean, right now it's about to grab something anyway for the sake of, like I said, getting something to restore my energy a little bit, and better off just muting in a moment and getting that instead of wasting more time talking. I can talk about other stuff when I get back. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna keep playing and mute for right now. I'll see you guys in just a little bit. BRB. Okay, there it is. Sorry about that. Just needed to find what I was looking for to hit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I feel like I'm a little bit better now. I just needed to get myself something to drink and something to give myself a little bit of boost so that I felt like I wasn't fucking... Oh, shit, I hit the wrong thing. I was trying to check. See a thing on my live page really fast. Shit, I wanted to get a little bit of something to drink, something to keep me feeling like I was able to keep going, because I felt like my energy was really low and I needed something to make me feel better. Taking an AFK break did me some good overall, I think. Hope you guys are doing good. Just got some candy and water. It ended up giving me enough energy to keep pushing though without any issues, so I think it worked out well. Not sure my teammates I'm playing with are making the best decisions or not. I don't feel like switching out a water Pokemon for a Talonflame may have been the best choice to make. I feel like that might have been a really strange decision that might end up biting us in a little bit. I don't want to lose to the raid boss again. It just keeps happening. Continually getting people who don't know what they're doing, it feels like. Maybe I'm wrong. Just doesn't feel like it though. We even had like so few wins. I'm sick of losing over and over again. The fact that I can only say I've got 7 wins makes me feel anxious about fighting it again. We'll see how things go in a little bit though. Honestly, it almost makes me wonder if this would be easier to shiny hunt in like the original game, like play it in Sapphire, Ruby, or Emerald and shiny hunt by soft reset. Probably not, but I mean, it can be torture sitting here going through this, getting no results whatsoever. Getting fucking losses on top of that, even though the shiny rate's supposed to be high. Yeah, I'm not fucking taking it, I can say that much. Oh, we are in for a real problem right now. Our team is like really at a bad spot. I mean, excuse me, the biggest thing I can see here that might help is one of our team members can't take any damage from ground type or fire type too much, so that might work. But my Tentacruel's in a bad spot in that regard, where it could be killed by ground type, and that bird, I don't know how it's gonna work, honestly. And also, the last one just doesn't seem like it's a good typing for this fight. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's talk about movies again. I was still talking about that a little bit when I about to go AFK. God, I remember so many good movies that I've watched. One thing I remember particularly well, I really liked Finding Nemo back in the day. I've never watched Finding Dory. I found Finding Nemo to be good though, and I need to watch the sequel movie. I've also watched Cars. I forget if I've seen any of Cars 2 or not. That was great stuff. I haven't watched a lot of recent movies though. The last one I think I saw was Detective Pikachu, excuse me, words were not coming to me for some reason. Detective Pikachu's last big movie I remember watching. I want to see the Sonic movie. I was going to go see it in theaters before the coronavirus got out of hand, and then, well, things were kind of impossible to go out and make plans to go see stuff very easily once that happened. As I was interested, I thought it'd be a good time to go check it out and see what it was like. Excuse me. Ugh. Of course, when I want to use my water attack, I have to wait until after Max, or before Max Geyser is already, or excuse me, I have to wait and it's already happened after I attacked, is what I was meant to say. My words were not coming out the way I wanted them to. Honestly, it's weird seeing how we're getting like a renaissance of video game movies. Wreck-It Ralph was a fun one. Not a proper video game movie, but I liked it. Also, Mario movie in a bit. I think I recall hearing about like a movie, like being in the planning phases sometime about like I think it was like, what was it? Metroid? Nintendo talked about like how they'd been discussing possibility of a Metroid movie. That sounded like that could have been really interesting if it actually was something that they were actually able to pursue and make something, but it sounds like they didn't get too far through their planning phase, which is really, really unfortunate, because I have a lot of interest in seeing how that would have turned up, honestly. Oh, that's bad. We only have like 2 Pokemon left over and it killed 2. If we do not get a heal, it's going to fucking completely obliterate us. We need one of our cheers to be useful. Oh no, it needs to kill 1. Fuck, we're in a bad spot right now. Just completely. Even with the fucking ground type attack, it could probably fuck us up, I think. Shit. Trying to think. The Mario movie I'm interested in. It worries me that it's being made by the same guys who are behind, like, Despicable Me and the Minions stuff. I don't really feel like I loved seeing those movies. They were kind of, in my opinion. I haven't seen the Minions movie. I've only watched, like, I watched both the Despicable Me things. They were alright, but not great. Why am I not even surprised that we fucking lost again to Groudon? Which did not have any fucking luck whatsoever against this Pokemon. Every time I fight it, there's always something going wrong, and I feel like if we had something other than that Talonflame, and nobody ditched the fucking water Pokemon, we'd probably be okay, but instead we fucking took a flying Pokemon instead of keeping a type advantage. I don't know. Not a great strategy in my opinion. Excuse me, my throat's still acting up a little bit. Hi there, welcome to stream. I'm not sure how you say that name. Shamam, I don't know, I can't say that probably. Not correctly, I'd imagine. I'd probably mess it up. Welcome to stream nonetheless. Been doing Groudon raids all day, not really getting too far. I mean, it's mainly because we don't have a lot of people here, and it's hard to get a group together to do enough to get it in raid and actually win against it. It's just been losing because of that. I'm gonna try switching for just a moment and do Kyogre just for another raid or 2, I think. I've been doing this a little bit more than I would normally, but I have been wanting to try to beat this thing, and I haven't had a good chance to do it yet. I don't feel like it's really going to matter that much. Just wanted to measure the difficulty compared to before. That's an interesting username. I'm offline, huh? Well, obviously you're not if you connected to the internet, unless he's gonna, like, disconnect. There's some really strange name choices sometimes. Let's see. Incursion, Ivysaur. Huh. There's some good stuff here. Let's see. Maybe Concursion? Yeah, that'll work. Let me see. Hold on a second. The Crab God. There's alright. That's an interesting title you go by there. I really want to do raids with viewers if you're interested, but I feel like we need to have more people. Right now is actually a really awkward time to be trying to raid with a group because of the fact that we need to have enough people to go in and actually win. That means we need like 3 people. Otherwise, I'd be happy to actually set up a lobby for that. Ugh. Really a pain too. Every time I try with 2 people or go with like randoms or bots, it never really works out. This team knows what they're doing, because we need to go for anything that can help us with weaknesses, and I don't know if that's what we're targeting right now. I feel like that... I thought I saw something on the right side that helped. Whatever. Talking about movies earlier, if you wanted to discuss that, and you just talking about like movies I like, that's not really a big deal. Don't have to discuss that. Just something I thought I'd mention. Talking about a whole bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, I mentioned the Sonic movie, and I haven't watched it. Apparently there was like something about the Sonic movie getting renewed recently with like a sequel being like planned. I think that was natural. They'd probably do a sequel if it's successful, but I recalled reading online that there was like already a plan set up for a new Sonic movie at some point in the future. My favorite G-Max Pokemon? I'm not certain. I mean, I like a lot of the designs, so hard to really say for sure, but I kind of like the Charizard G-Max. I'm not sure if it's my favorite, but it's kind of hard to pick when there's like nearly like 20 or 30 of them. They're mostly pretty good looking too. Dreadnaught's got a nice looking G-Max as well. Also, what's his name? Can't remember the thing that Carcoal's final evolution is. Oh, I'm so much trouble remembering. Oh yeah, Colossal. I like some of the more simplistic ones too, like Lapras's looks really good, even though it's got a very, very basic looking G-Max. Also, I like the way like most of the Gen 8 starters have their G-Maxes. Those are really good. Same with the other two Gen 1 starters. Like, I feel like Venusaur and also Blastoise have pretty good G-Max as well. I'm not sure, and outside of that, there's any that I'm really big on. They're pretty good for the most part, though. And you don't like Sonic. I guess that makes sense. I'm not the biggest Sonic fan. I do like it in general, but I'm not really a huge Sonic fan. I play the games every now and then because I find them somewhat fun. Only some of them. Some of them are really trashy, though, and not really worth it. But there's some good Sonic games out there that are worth playing, so not everything Sonic is bad in my opinion. I enjoyed playing it quite a bit. A lot of G-Max shinies. I have quite a few myself, considering I've had a friend who hosted those kind of dens, a streamer friend that I knew that hosted shiny dens for a while, and I was joining and getting some of the G-Max through that. Got like a good chunk of them already, not all of them though. I think the ones that I want at this point, I'd probably be able to shiny hunt on my own just fine, though. I mean, the only one I'm not sure about is, I don't know if you could get, like, a G-Max, G-Max Melmetal through actually trying to, like, use the soup on it or not. I would assume probably not, though. Can we please go for poison so we can take the water poke? Or, why am I going for water? Water's for using against Groudon. I guess I'm still thinking about Groudon. Ugh, my brain is not acting right mode right now. I should be thinking about Kyogre. Whatever, though. As long as we killed Kyogre, it's good. Ugh. I'm not sure how I feel about the G-Max. It's like in terms of like how I feel about G-Max forms. Like I feel like in general I like Mega Evolutions better as a concept. The G-Max are just boosted at HP and like some differing attacks along the different looking form by a little bit. I feel like Mega Evolutions had more going for them. But the whole focus on stat changes, and also they managed to make it so that they would... they had stat changes, and they also had, like, type changes some, and kind of fixed things in a really, really good way. Also, of course, fucking Diggersby would one-shot the Prinkurchin I've been carrying with me, despite being probably one of the stronger weapons I'm going to have against Kyogre. Huh. That's cool. I don't know what all of mine are just by thinking. I'd have to check my box to see, like, what all I've got. And there's also quite a few that I want to get, like, relatively soon, but I haven't touched the Isle of Armor DLC, like, stuff that I want to set up. And I have quite a few that I could probably get through that right now. Like, some of the Pokemon I've shiny hunted on my own. I did before the full DLC update came out, so I had quite a few new Pokemon that were set up with like Pokemon that have G-Max forms, but I didn't have the option to make them G-Max yet. Mega Salamence and Mega Lopunny. I've never actually used like too many of them. I think I actually, like the first game I played where I had them and it was actually Let's Go. I didn't really play any of Gen 6 or Gen 7, but I do like Mega Evolutions as a concept, and I think they were pretty good. I feel like it was a waste to throw them out in favor of G-Max. I don't feel like G-Max is quite as good. Most of the not G-Max, I know a lot of the G-Max. I think I know pretty much all of them for the most part. Maybe I'm forgetting some, but I think I know those. As far as Mega Evolutions go, I mostly remember Gen one Mega Evolutions and a few from like Gen 3 and whatnot. Like I believe the starters all had Mega Evolutions, and Sceptile even gained like a Dragon type, I'm pretty sure. Also, Rayquaza had a Mega form, I think. Kinda sucks to see all those Mega Evolutions just completely ditched, honestly. I'm surprised they didn't maintain that in any aspect. I feel like they should have like at least given the Gen 3 starters they added back like access to their Mega Evolutions. Or not Mega Evolutions, they're like some of the type changes through Gmax or something somehow. There was a lot of good strategizing that could be used in battles with that. Like even the limited time I played online in Let's Go, I felt like I got quite a bit of use out of it. I didn't like using legendaries online, so I didn't do that very much, but I noticed that people could try to mess with your expectations around Mewtwo by transforming into Mega Mewtwo X, and really easy to catch somebody off guard with Charizard. Somebody trying to hit you with a water attack and then go for Charizard X and attack them with like a Thunder Punch. It worked out really, really well. I feel like we should have some way to get that back, whether it be they give us another form where it's not transforming, it's just like a separate way to get access to a Fire Dragon and like a Psychic fighting like Mewtwo and Charizard respectively. Those kind of things should be preserved since they kept actual strategy, but I don't think Game Freak wants to listen to anybody but themselves regarding how to handle the future of Pokemon, so yeah. I hope I'm making the right choice here. I'm going for this specifically for the heal at the end. Do I like monotype teams? I mean, to an extent, I'd say. I don't really care to do it too much. I like using them for like some purposes. I find them to be pretty fun to have like a team that's got like the same theme of like having all sharing one type. I don't really want to have them all have just the one type, as in like say a team that's composed of nothing but ground, but I think when you say monotype, you mean more like a team with just the same type in general, which I'm fine with that kind of stuff. I actually like it. It's really fun when you can see a competitive team that's built well like that, but that's like really hard. It's a lot easier to set up a team for competitive that has like a setup specifically for having like 6 different types of Pokemon that counter different focuses on like each Pokemon, as opposed to having a team that has like 6 Pokemon that all share the same typing and have to work around it in order to actually be effective. It's not a bad way to play, it's just really difficult, and I've never really been able to work with it very easily. I've wanted to try it out, it's just hard. Really hard. Although, I mean, wouldn't actually be a bad idea to try doing one with like 5 of the same type and maybe have like a backup Pokemon specifically for taking out weaknesses or something. I've seen a few people run that. It's very interesting to come face to face with one of those teams. I don't play multiplayer in Pokemon very much though, because it can be really goddamn frustrating. I mostly played some in Let's Go because I knew it was a little easier to handle, and I think I played some back in Diamond and Pearl, but it just got frustrating because it seems like it's really easy to lose, and people set up their teams to be really goddamn dangerous. Hard to play around that. Oh dear, we're not doing so good. We've gotten set up where we're literally at the point where all it's gonna take is like fucking 2 deaths, and this thing doesn't even need that much to kill us. It's got ground type, I've got an electric type. We're in trouble. Fuck. This is a big problem with this mode. If you don't have like friends to work with, or have like a bunch of people that can join you for raids, it really is just unbalanced. It doesn't work well. I'm getting fucking stomped too often while I'm playing through like getting to like Groudon and even Kyogre to an extent, even though it's seemingly pretty easy compared to, because it's just like people don't coordinate their like strategy. There's no way to talk to people. and end up doing shit like this where the team starts dying off before we even reach the raid boss. Ugh. We need to avoid that, and there's no way to make sure that happens. Oh well, whatever. Can't really do anything about it, just have to take it. Let's see, I'm thinking right now, because there's a little bit on my mind. Let's see, I'm actually checking the time just a moment. I want to check on my uptime, too. Apparently, I've been live a little over 2.5 hours, which I'm not too surprised about, but I'm actually just a little bit surprised because I thought I hadn't been up that long. Interesting. I was planning to go for like 4 or 5 hours, and I can barely even last that sometimes. Whew, trying to last a long time on stream can be difficult. Really difficult. I don't know what it is. It seems like whenever I'm streaming, sometimes if I play a game and I'm really into it, I can get it like on and stay on, like play for a long time and not lose focus and end up if like having a good session where I'll go for like 4 or 5, maybe even more hours purely just because I like the game I'm playing. I don't know if anybody else has that experience with games very often. Like, it's not even just a streaming thing, it's just when you play a game good enough and you look at your clock and then you notice that a whole bunch of hours passed by. Ugh. It's always nice to play a game like that. What's have I been playing right now, out of curiosity, outside of the obvious of Pokemon, if you guys have been playing anything else? I mentioned some of my stuff I've been playing a little bit earlier. Figured I'd just check and I can mention some other stuff and mention some games I've been thinking about maybe. Mostly for me it's been Pikmin 3 Deluxe outside of this. I think I was doing, I did some stuff with my Nintendo Switch SNES app. I remember I've been messing around with that. Yeah, we're not gonna fucking win this. We're literally struggling to beat a Flygon. I don't see our team making it against Kyogre in another round. I think we're kind of dead. Also, I'm out of attack to use here. I can't hurt it with anything. Alright, guess I'll just spam Venom Drench or something. But yeah, I've been playing some stuff on the SNES app. I've been enjoying like going back and doing games through that every now and then. I don't remember if it was like a month or two. I think it was like 2, maybe 3. I played through Donkey Kong Country on the SNES app, and it was a pretty fun playthrough. I really, really enjoyed going through it again. Just a really good game. Also played that Mario Picross game a little bit. Didn't manage to go through all of it. I thought it was fun and a pretty decent time though when I played it. It got to the point where I kind of gave up though because I couldn't figure out all the puzzles and I just got a little sick of doing it. I don't know. It was alright. I just couldn't handle fucking doing puzzles and not getting anywhere. Ugh, fuck. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just don't like the fact that I was playing and I was getting nowhere. How do you guys feel about puzzle games out of curiosity? I'm okay with them, but I have the problem that I'm not good at handling puzzle games and I can't really... Like, I'm decent at solving puzzles, but not great. And I don't do really good at fucking... Actually, what's this? Let's see. Okay, so it raises ally stats, the possibility. Maybe I can use this to help us win if we don't die. But yeah, I was gonna say... I don't do great with puzzle games, and I remember that was a hard point for Mario's Picross. I mean, I couldn't get through it because of that. It's an alright game. I like puzzle games well enough that I enjoy playing some of them. Like, I remember I played Professor Layton back in the day, and I liked that quite a bit, and some of those games like, say, Tetris or Pokemon Puzzle League, any of those games where you move around blocks, they're not too bad. I'm not great at them, but I can enjoy those quite a bit. Professor Layton is like one I'm really big on because I like the actual puzzle solving aspect. I like the fact that you can go and like find those little puzzles that the game asks you to solve, and like it's just a logic puzzle deducing little simple questions, or like figuring out something by looking at something and doing step by step. It's some of those are confusing as fucking annoying, but for the most part it's pretty good, honestly. It's a really fun series. Portal's also like a big puzzle game that I enjoy playing. If I was gonna list like any, I don't know, Portal's always been something I liked a lot. Oh, fucking sure, I can't even attack and then wait until late in the fight when I'm nearly dead to fucking strike me, game. Yeah, fucking completely fucking destroy me, why don't you? What are you doing? We can't win with Scorching Sands, we can't even hit it. We're gonna die. If we even have a chance of winning this, it's gonna be barely scraping by. I guarantee you it's gonna fucking kill us, though. There's some good ones, though. I'm trying to think on any others. I mean, I just got into Tetris not that long ago and I actually enjoy it, even though for the longest time I sucked at it. Not quite a puzzle game, but I like the Ace Attorney series. Something about doing those like murder mystery games is really fun to like solve it and find like who did it. Those are usually really good games in my opinion. Oh yeah, we're so fucking dead. If we reach the boss at all, which we may not, then we're barely gonna scrape by. We just weren't ready for this. I'll catch it, but I'm not gonna take it. Somebody else should probably take it. I feel like I need the thunder in order for us to keep living. Something about playing Ace Attorney is really good. Fucking, I love the where the game lets you scream objection and like fucking point out evidence. I don't know, it feels satisfying fucking kicking ass in that game and pointing out like the true culprit. Feels like a really good game. Obviously, I doubt that being like an actual attorney is anywhere near as cool as that, but it just feels like a fun game to play. Got a lot of good gameplay. Really easy to enjoy it. I think that Ivysaur person has a like synthesis, so I mean they should be able to take it. We kind of need to take it on. Okay, whatever. I was gonna say maybe the Nidoqueen, but I guess whatever. We're fucking dead either way then. God damn. We just don't have a single chance. Speaking of murder mystery games, I kind of want to check out Danganronpa at some point. I mean, I've seen like the first and third games, so I kind of know their plots, and I feel like I've seen enough of the games that I already kind of know what they're like, so I don't know if I'd particularly get as much out of them as somebody who hasn't played them or not, frankly. That's one thing I'd be concerned about if I ever pick it up, if I'd actually enjoy it. Decent series, though. Pretty good looking. Weird gameplay, and when it comes to, like, Ace Attorney style stuff, like, that's a really unique take on, like, the way they handle it. Whole classroom trial thing is odd, but really neat. Speaking of, like, visual novels or whatever, like, there is one other series I've seen that I have a little interest in. I don't know if I'd be able to play it, because unfortunately, this is like all visual novels. You see them, it's not as fun. They get spoiled. Virtue's Last Reward and like 999, like the last... What's it called? I forget what they named the series. Zero Escape, that's it. Yeah, Zero Escape games. Those are pretty neat looking. I would like to play those, but I also have already seen like a lot of the plot twists, so I don't think I'd get as much out of it. That's like the one lame thing about that is those games do not conduct well for, like, if you've already seen the story, it's just not as good. Oh boy, we're gonna die, I have a feeling, by the end of this whole thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see us being able to beat it without getting one Pokemon killed. If we could get anything, I feel like the fucking chance of paralyzing would be enough to save us, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, we're doing decent on... Okay, we actually paralyzed it. Maybe If we get lucky, there's a possibility we can paralyze it to death instead of actually dying here. We gotta pray the game is friendly to us, though. I think we're dead, though. Fuck. Here's an interesting and fun topic to talk about. You guys ever played any, like, really obscure games? Stuff that most people don't talk about, or stuff you don't hear about very often, like neat games that nobody ever mentions? I feel like that's a fun point to talk about discussing. Oh dear. That's bad. That's like practically half of its health. The biggest thing we've got... Okay, never mind. Fucking sure. Just fucking wipe us with one attack there. I'm gonna check on something while we're doing this, just because I'm curious, like a thing about Kyogre, because I'm really curious about that move I just saw. What the hell is Origin Pulse? Of course we... Wait, did I forget to catch one? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I guess so. I don't know. I thought I had 3. Whatever. That was lame. Fuck. So is it a water type? Yeah, it is water, but it still fucking destroyed us. Goddamn. So what does this thing do? Countless beams of light, and it's 110 power. Okay, I mean, I guess it was just strong and fucking wiped us. That was really lame, though. Let's do one more Kyogre. I'm gonna say fucking not even worry about fighting it after this one, though, and just say back to Groudon after this. I'm gonna look up a little bit of info on this Precipice Blades thing, too, since it's literally not mentioned by, like, any source I've seen, or at least not on Cerebi. I'm curious, like, if it's just a ground-type move. Okay, ready? Let's go. I know these are probably new to, like, Gen 6, I think. Hmm. 120. So what does it say here? So it talks about stones. It's apparently another multi-hit move. Yikes. I guess that's... Oops, shit, I forgot to hit the A button. My bad. There we go. Should be good. So they're both just signature attacks that are very powerful, which is probably why we're getting fucking really fucked up here. I guess I'll take this, even though it's not great. I think Body Slam on this thing is, like, actually useful, because I'm pretty sure it's got that refrigerate ability. Even if it's not fantastic. Actually, you know what? Shit, I shouldn't have picked up. Well, actually, no, I was gonna say I shouldn't have got it, because I was thinking of how it'd work on Groudon, but actually, since it's... I think it's got electric moves. I don't know if it's got electric typing, but since it's got electricity for part of its moveset, it should work out okay. Actually, I'm not sure what its weakness is, though. Let me see what, like, the top calculators say. I'm gonna have to check this. I think it's... Aurorus is Ice Rock, isn't it? Or am I remembering that wrong? I think Grass is our best bet over here for Kyogre. Let me see. And then... Yeah, Grass. Let's see. According to... Here, rock, ice, fossil. Okay, so in fossils and fossil Pokemon, obviously. Let's see. Let's just see what the top calculator says about this. So I can't really figure out exactly. I mean, fighting type would do ×4. It's the only thing I can immediately discern just looking at that typing. Fighting and Steel are ×4, but I mean, don't have to worry about either of those from Kyogre. Seems like it can harm it with ×2 from water, though. That's the biggest worry I can see holding on to this. Interesting. Right, let's do, I guess, Body Slam? I don't know. I don't really know what my best option here is. Interesting. Alright, let's continue. Ugh. Oh god, don't tell me I'm gonna fucking die already, even though I'm fucking barely starting. And of course, the fucking first hit that I have to take from a fucking enemy is a goddamn critical hit. Wait, did I just use... What did I use again? Body Slam, I think? I know Body Slam can paralyze, but isn't it like a 30% chance or something? That's a really lucky hit if that's the case. I mean, really lucky. Surprised I got an actual paralyze off of it, and yeah, okay, I did. Wow. Shocking. Whatever, though. Here's a fun topic for a little bit. If anybody doesn't want to answer it, it's fine. Someone's favorite typing or favorite dual typing in Pokemon. Curious to hear about that. If you don't want to answer, you don't need to. Just an inquiry to see how many people answer what. I'm not sure what my favorite is for dual typing. I feel like in general in my favorite typing, I feel like I have a bit of impartiality to like water and fire type for whatever reason. I like those two, especially for some reason. I don't know, I haven't picked a lot of fire type starters overall, but I've picked a lot of water type starters, and I like the way a lot of water Pokemon look in general. Most of my starters I picked, I think, have been water and grass type, and I think the only one I can remember besides from picking Scorbunny this gen because I wanted to was like I picked the Charmander back in Gen 1 because I liked Charizard's look. I mean, I picked very few actual fire starters for whatever reason. I don't know why. I guess I just never really had as much interest in them because I don't know if I didn't like their designs as much or what. I will do a Body Slam, or no, not Thunder Wave, Body Slam. Yeah, there we go. There's some good ones from every pool, though. I mean, not even just starters. A lot of the starters are really good. It's a fun topic to talk about the starters, too. Maybe talk about that a little bit later in the day. During the stream, I should say. I mean, it's already kind of late, but I mean, I don't want to talk about it right at this exact moment. I'm looking at the clock, too. I might cut it at 4 hours. I was thinking 4 or 5 hours for the day stream. I don't know if I want to sit through doing 5 hours or not. I want to get my Groudon, but I don't want to sit here and continually keep going forever when I'm feeling tired, and I feel like I'm struggling to think of commentary at some point. I'm trying my best, though. I feel like I'm doing okay right now. I'm trying to think on all my favorites from like the tappings I just listed. Houndoom and Houndour are both really good. I like those two for fire types. Charizard and Charmander line, obviously. Most of the fire starters are really good in my opinion. I'd say preferably don't really like the 5th gen fire starter a lot, especially since it had fucking firefighting for like the 3rd time in a row, which is kind of dumb in my opinion. Although, to be fair, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just haven't liked some of the Gen's starters in general. Like, I didn't really care for Gen 6 starters and Gen 7 starters. I kind of warmed up to the Gen 7 starters a little bit, though. Let's see. I'm thinking on others that I like. All the Gen 1 starters are definitely Pokemon I really like. Same with Gen 2. They're all really, really good. What did I mention again? It was, I believe, fire and water. So, let's see. Yeah. Lapras is great. I love it. I like a lot of Pokemon from Gen 1 and 2, actually. Speaking of water, I do like Kyogre. I went Pokemon Sapphire version originally when I was getting Gen 3. I'm not sure how I feel about the whole version exclusive legendaries thing that they started with Gen 3, but I can talk about that a little later. No, I'm not going to switch. I'm going to just stick with what I've got. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I had a lot of happiness at that system. It wasn't terrible, but it didn't feel great seeing them swap to that system and make it where you couldn't get every legendary as easily in one game. I don't think there was any actual exclusivity like that before Gen 3, though. Gen 3 started that. Kyogre and Groudon, and also Latios. All pretty decent Pokemon, though. Not like they were bad. There's a lot of water in Gen 3, wasn't there? And like, I think there was quite a few water Pokemon. I think all the ones I remember very well. Huh. Okay, so yeah, it does turn into an Ice-type move when I use it. Thought that was the case. Interesting how it turns Body Slam into ice. I'm very much happy with that. But yeah, like I was saying, there were a lot of decent ones. I remember really liking the Mudkip line, but it's not my favorite starter from Gen 3. I picked Trico originally. Really great Pokemon. Genuinely love it. I might have to save the dual typing thing to discuss for a little bit later. I mean, I like talking about that in general, but I want to make sure I can discuss it plenty at length with people. Pelipper was good, thinking on water Pokemon. That was a fun one. I also brought up some really goddamn good dragon Pokemon in Gen 3, which those are great. Salamance's line, and also, what was it? Flygon's line? Yeah, those are good. Not dragon, but the whole Metagross line is also fantastic. I think there's some other water Pokemon I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, Wailmer and Wailord, those are good. Relicanth is fun to work with too. See if there's any more that I am forgetting is all I'm trying to think on before I say any more. None come to mind. So you get the point. I like a lot of water and grass Pokemon. They're actually water and fire, I said. My bad. I got that mixed up. I see a lot of cool looking fire Pokemon in my opinion. Oh. That's what that was. That caused that. Okay. Makes sense. I wasn't sure. So I don't think my Body Slam did that, but I wasn't sure what the hell that was about. I've been paying attention. I've been kind of idly talking a little bit as I did this, but I don't mind entirely. Hope it's not distracting. Trying to make the conversation go and trying to find things I can talk about that I thought would be pretty good. So I'm trying my best to make conversation. I'll actually have to get up in just a moment and take another short BRB break. I need to go use the bathroom, so I might have to go AFK in just a little bit, particularly just for that reason. I feel like I'm going to need a short break. It won't be very long if I do. I promise that much. Let's talk about a different subject away from Pokemon for a little bit. Why not? I was going to mention, like, obscure games and obscure consoles. Any of you guys owned any, like, rare systems out of curiosity? Like, not... Well, actually, I don't even feel like I need to say that. I would say not made by that company isn't rare. I should... That's obvious, though. Shit, I'm being silly. Yeah, systems that not a lot of people know about. I think the one that I'm thinking of, like, right now is, like, Magnavox Odyssey or whatever, the one where you literally drew on, like, a pad on your screen. That was a weird thing to hear about, and, like, seeing the nerd video, like the Angry Video Game Nerd. I like his stuff. He's pretty good. He makes some good review videos and makes some fun stuff to watch, in my opinion. I'm trying to think of all the ones I've seen on there. That must have been a weird console, at least if you owned it back in the day. Fucking not actually have proper graphics, and you have a console where it's literally fucking drawn like little pads or whatever. You use like a little thing like to light up to play games instead of actually playing proper video games. I don't know. I feel like it'd be odd owning something like that hard to say if it even really properly qualifies as a video game. Also, let's see, what else was there? I mentioned, oh yeah, I hear a lot about, like, 3DO. I've never played it. All I know is it was a really weird system, and people talk about it being something that got a lot of advertising and wasn't that great as a system. Like, they pumped it up to be something exciting, and in reality, it was just kind of eh. Like, they made it sound like it'd be neat, and then it came out, and it was just not really worth all the hype. Like, I don't know. It was apparently supposed to be higher price than the SNES and whatnot, but it was higher graphics or something. It's like, I don't know, this seems like a really odd advertising thing they're going for. I wasn't actually... Well, I don't think I ever played, like, any of the stuff, like... stuff on NES and SNES too much. I'm trying to think if I got anything I need to worry about in this fight. It's got water moves. I mean, why the fuck not? I was gonna say, weakness policy for the sake of potentially getting hit by a move that could kill Aurorus. That might be a good plan. Just for the sake of having protection. Never hurts to have that kind of safety net. Yeah, it'll be good. It's just a backup option. Checked on the type calculator again. It is weak to water, apparently. Yeah, after I get done with this raid, I'm going to take a short break just to make sure I go use the bathroom. I'm sorry if I took an AFK break already and I'm wasting time. It's not my intent. Just the fact that I need to go to the bathroom in a little bit. Ugh. 3DO is a weird system. I don't even know, like, what all was released on that system. It was apparently something that was somewhat of a big deal back in the day. Anybody out here owned one? Like any older systems, like NES or Sega Genesis? I'm curious to hear about, like, anybody who's had proper first-hand experience of something a little older. I had a NES, but I got sold off, unfortunately. Also, only recently started playing, like, more Sonic games and got kind of better at playing classic Sonic. Okay, I'm gonna check. Let's see. What's 3DO? Like some 3DO games back in the day. I'm curious. Oh, Wikipedia has a list of it. I was curious to see all the games that were on it. The top things are just things like 3DO Atlas Action Pack, 3DO Buffet, Game Guru. None of these sound like they're amazing. And there's something to say they're interactive sampler 1 through 4. It's like, okay, these don't sound like they're amazing sales to anybody. They'd probably be the kind of games where nobody'd be interested unless it was like released as like a thing where it was released with the system. Most of them sound really lame though. I remember hearing there's a flop though. Interesting. Give me a second, I'm checking all this stuff to see what the hell this is. Let's see. Looks like it says AI Shogi. Yeah, Shogi. Interesting. The hell? That's a board game, but is it like a game you played? It has the board game in it like you're playing it on your system? That's just weird to think about, honestly, in my opinion. Oh well. Checking. There's a lot of stuff here, like a lot of packs of games where it's like a bunch of stuff together. Alone in the Dark, I've heard of this. What the hell is Alone in the Dark, though? Survival horror. It was apparently made for the PC and MS-DOS. I also got 3DS release, huh? Let me see if I can get a picture of it up close on my screen. Looks okay. It reminds me of those games that Puppet Combo makes. Those games that are like the PS1 style horror games. I'm not gonna read all this. It's based on the kind of stuff like Resident Evil's, like, I guess it might have predated Resident Evil though. Interesting. And then there's apparently the sequel on 3DO. I'm looking at this list actually. I'm kind of curious how long the system lasted. Let's see. Scrolling. Give me a second. I just want to see the end of this. Okay, according to what I'm seeing here, like I'm seeing October 1995 or like December. I don't know, December. I saw October 1995 is like the last game released, though. Apparently, interesting. So it ended up getting games all the way into 1995, and I think it released in like 1994 though, so it flopped really fucking hard. Some weird looking game titles on here though for stuff that released. See, one says Mad Dog 2: The Lost Gold, whatever the fuck that is. That sounds weird. Interactive movie light gun shooter, so FMV. Apparently there's a game that came before it on here called Mad Dog McCree. Interesting. Mega Race sounds boring. Mind Teaser, the really odd little title. Looks like it could be neat. Huh. There's a lot of names of games here. Sound like some weird ones. FMV games are always a fun, interesting topic to discuss, just because they're always really bizarre, in my opinion. Most of the ones I've seen are really oddball games, to say the very least. Like, I'm thinking on all the ones I've seen, none of them I can remember are normal games. Not like it's bad, though. That's actually kind of good. The genre is full of cool, creative games more than anything. Give me a second. I want to check back on my page on YouTube really quick and just see if everything's okay. I think we're all good. I'm gonna have to check the chat again and make sure that stuff works. Did somebody really dislike the video? Like, what the fuck? Can you why come on the page just to dislike the video? If you don't like it and you find it boring, I mean, that's fine, but don't fucking jump on a page and then dislike it just because you find the video like uninteresting. Just fucking leave the video. I feel like the dislike button is there specifically to get rid of like bad videos that intentionally make people upset. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to get preachy about talking about it though. I really don't. So I think I saw somebody like it, and I mean, I'll just say now, thank you, I appreciate that. It makes it feel a lot better when have more people liking the video instead of having a lot of dislikes for no reason. Hang on a second. I just want to check on a few things while I'm bothering to look at the stats. Oh, we got a sign just there. I didn't realize. My bad. Hope the things I've been talking about have been interesting enough, though. I've been trying to keep this as somewhat interesting and entertaining, but, I mean, can't really know how everyone's gonna perceive every subject I talk about, and I'm not the best at thinking of new things to talk about, I'll be honest. I recognize that's a weak point that I need to work on for my streams, but I mean, I haven't been streaming because of depression problems for some time, so I haven't really been trying to practice on how good my streaming is, and I haven't had an actual reason to in a while. Alright, here's the big moment. Let's hope this goes well, and then I can take down Kyogre, because I really don't want to fucking fail this again. Although, to be honest, I shouldn't care that much when I'm more focused on trying to beat fucking Groudon than Kyogre right now. I want to get both of these guys in shiny at some point, but still. Oh, man. Since we were talking about, like, consoles, I have another one I want to discuss in a little bit, but not yet. Speaking of, since I brought up the FMV topic, though, I don't know what to say about this, but, like, it feels like the whole genre of, like, the FMV games that got released are all weird as hell. Like, most of the FMV games I remember seeing are really bizarre games that feel just... It feels like somebody crazy made some of them. Like, you look up the stuff like... I think it's called... Oh, I was going to say Phasmophobia. That's not right. That's another game that came out recently. What's the name of it? It's got something similar to the end of it, and I can't remember what it's called. Is it Phasmagoria? Whatever. It's something like that. Like a title similar to that. I can't remember exactly what the title was, with like this series where it's like based on like a bunch of horror story type stuff, and it's only 2 games, but both of the entries in the series are literally bizarre as fucking kind of creepy. Like, they focus on, like, really strange shit going on them, and apparently the creator claims that the games weren't meant to be connected, and they were meant to be, like, games where the stories were meant to be based on different horror stories they came up with. It's a really weird story. First game and second game are completely unrelated. Like, the first game is, like, about some woman and her husband moving into his house and like, the country or somewhere, and, like, you don't see a whole lot of stuff going on. Like, as you get through the story, apparently the husband is, like, more suspicious and more suspicious as you keep going, and, like, get some really questionable motivation on, like, the husband's behavior to, like, evolve the plot line. I would talk more, but I'm not going to say too much, just on the off chance that somebody who's watching actually might have a slight chance of checking it out and seeing what the story is for themselves, despite it being an old game. I still want to be respectful just in case. Second game is a lot weirder. It has, like, a focus on, like, aliens and the main character seeing, like, a whole bunch of shit going on. I think the story, like, involves, like, a lot of murders going on. You see, like, all these different people die as you're playing throughout the game. The guy works at, like, an ordinary office job, and things start off, like, really simple and get really goddamn bizarre really quickly. Really weird game, like, sitting there watching through all of the plot line. I was uncertain what the hell to think watching any of it. Really strange game. And on top of this, it isn't weird enough, your character, like, starts having stuff happen to him as you keep playing the game. Like, you see your character, like, have these weird mutations in his body. Nothing, it's, like, creepy or oddly, like, too noticeable, but it's, like, stuff that makes you think something's going on, but then, like, he's transforming into an alien, and you get these weird scenes throughout the whole game, like, that your boss is acting really shady too. Really odd game. They're both really, really interesting, though. I swear a lot of the FMV games I've seen have a trend to being very similar to that, where it's like the writing is just fucking nonsense. One day, if I ever get around to it, yeah, I might actually do, like, a game like that. There's one other that I wanted to bring up that I was going to mention that's, like, really, really creepy. Although, this isn't the one I was mentioning originally, because I mentioned that Toonstruck game. That's just, like, a game with, like, cartoon characters and real actors in it and whatnot. It's really odd, like, looking at it and seeing the stuff in it. It's not anything too bad. There's some weird scenes in it, but nothing bad. Are we in danger of losing? I hope not. I didn't see if we lost or not. Fuck. God damn it. Really? Fucking took it and, like, all of its health gone except for a little bit and we nearly lost. Oh god, if we don't get a heal off on that Swampert, we're probably dead. Even if we do. Fuck, please cheer and save it. Give me a second before I keep talking a little bit more. I was quick to say this would be not too hard compared to Groudon, but I think I was wrong. This thing is actually surprisingly challenging to fight. Okay, good, it's healed. Maybe we can boost its defense too. Whatever, as long as it helps any. Don't die, please live. I don't know what's gonna happen, I'm nervous now. Really nervous, I'm gonna shut up for the moment too. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, don't kill it. Oh god, thank god, that was close. I don't even know if we can win one fucking hit and it kills us all. I need like one or two strong attacks to take it out and we can win. Let me have this first KO on it at least. I'm about to write this down somewhere else since I'm not doing Groudon at the moment, just to have like a little record of the fact that I've killed Kyogre once already. And I kind of regret not going for a potential Thunder Wave, but whatever. Now we just have to pray we don't lose to it. I want to talk, but I'm too tense and nervous. Ugh. This doesn't feel like it should be harder, though. It's only hard because the fucking thing can wipe things as attack fairly easily, which is weird, because it feels like with Groudon, the type coverage is a lot harder to deal with. No matter how hard you play at it. Oh, great. What's going to happen here? Okay, it's only Aqua Ring. It's not too bad. I think we got it as long as I can strike with Thunder. Yeah, it should hopefully kill it. Good, good. I doubt we're going to have a shiny one. We'll at least have a single knockout finally. First time I've actually been able to beat Kyogre, it seems like. I'm gonna save this on a thing really quick. One Kyogre encountered. Not putting it on the thing with my Groudon encountered because that's not part of this. Obviously, it's focused on Kyogre. I'll just save this as raids info, maybe, or raids. That'll work for right now. Yeah, there we go. That'll be good enough. Let's see what we got here, if anything. No, no. Seems like another no. I don't think that's it. And this looks like it's nothing either. Yeah, nothing here seems to be shiny. I can even check. Okay. In that case, I'll just go without taking a shiny. Obviously, we didn't get any. That's fine. We'll go and do some more Groudon like I originally planned to. There's no point in switching target midway through for no reason. Okay, I'm going to go take a really quick 5-minute at most BRB. I need to go use the bathroom, so I'm going to put this BRB back up so I can go use the bathroom and come back. See you guys in like 5 minutes or so. Be back in just a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm surprised how long it's been, actually, since I've been going. It's not too bad, but, like, I was checking, and apparently it's been, like, 3 hours, 25 minutes, which I thought we'd been going longer, less. Wait a second, did I? Oh, yeah, I guess I did unmute, just making sure. Let me take the BRB down. So I guess we got about 30-ish minutes left, maybe. Alright, let's keep going until we're ready to stop, then. The only problem I have with this is, like, I'm a little annoyed that how out of all this time we've been doing this, that I've barely been able to get enough Groudon encounters to even get very far at all. Like, I feel like I've gotten so little done, barely been able to actually beat it. Sitting here doing this over and over again, can't get an easy team together, and struggling to get very far at all fighting this thing. It's a nightmare. Even switching for a little bit, I still struggle fighting Kyogre. Not by as much as Groudon, I feel like, because I feel like Groudon I've done so many times and just lost over and over again. Maybe if I was fighting Kyogre, I'd be in a similar position, but with this thing, I feel like I'm fucking helpless to an extent, and I hate that. What's going on here? I am online, am I not? I thought I was. Thought I had everything set. Okay, we do. I don't know why it was taking forever to connect me to anything or to get people in the same lobby. Whatever. Anyway, where was I? I think we mentioned a series of games and talking about some stuff. Talking about it, like, FMV stuff before I went AFK to go use the bathroom really quick. But let's talk a little more about that subject before I stop it. Actually, I think FMV has had, like, a bit of a slight resurgence in popularity lately. Not by a whole lot, not very many of them, but I've seen, like, a few more than I had before. Like, I remember that, let's see, what was it called? There was like a cell phone thing where you're, like, taking some cell phone and trying to return it to the owner, and throughout this, you're like, yeah, you have to have this phone handy, and you're using it to, like, look through history for the owner and, like, find out all these little details of how you can return it and whatnot, find out where the owner is so they went missing. It's really, really odd, interesting stuff. And, okay, why the fuck are we picking to use like, electric and fire type? We're trying to fight a ground type. That's not going to help us to have weaknesses that are going to fucking get us killed, like, really easy. There's no good reason to be going for that stuff. Let me see here. I see grass at the very end, so I'm going to go for the fairy type, or whatever, as long as we go down the route we need to, I guess, the end, so we can make it here. This is what I hate about dealing with randoms, is you can't communicate this, and you can't try to help make things more clear when you're saying anything. Whatever, though. Anyway, yeah, I was talking about some other stuff, and I nearly got distracted. There's been a lot more of those that got more popular. I couldn't remember the name of the ones I'm thinking of. I seem like I've seen a resurgence of them, though. Interesting how much odd stuff you can spot on Steam that goes up if you really pay attention. How's the damage on that? 60? Okay, 60 seems like it's good enough, and it's not being wasted before we get over Groudon. So, I mean, it's like, why the fuck not use it? Why the hell not just hold on to Blizzard until that point and try to use it all then? Did it already die? I think it's alive, but, like, that nearly killed it, and we're only on, like, the first encounter. That's not good. That's showing that we're fucking getting completely train wrecked, and we've barely been fighting. But yeah, there was one other I remember watching. I don't remember, like, the details super well, but I remember seeing a game on Twitch that was, like, called Harvester. Really creepy FMV game, and it's like you see a town that's full of, like, secrets or something, and, like, your character starts off normal in, like, this fine world where nothing's wrong. Then you get into this game and you get transported to, like, some other dimension or some shit, and the town's, like, transformed. Everything is weird. Nothing is logical, and, like, there's, like, weird cult-like stuff, like, going on, like, foreshadowing that something might be wrong in the town It's really goddamn weird and kind of creepy to watch. One of the strangely most unsettling gangs I've ever seen. I think at the end of the game, you end up like getting asked to get recruited into a like cult, and I think that they reveal it's all some simulation or something. And like if you say no, I think it's like it ends up killing people in the game, even though it's all this simulation. It's weird. Apparently, it's also like meant to train murderers according to the game's lore itself, and it's like, what the fuck? Kind of disturbing game. It's written in a really creepy way. I certainly don't like it any. I think this is dragon flying here, so yeah, it seems like the right path to go here and kill this thing with my ice typing. That or the scientist, but I mean, this looks like this would work. I'm pretty sure this is Altaria, and Altaria has dragon flying, yeah. Whew, hard to believe I've actually been on for 3.5 hours right now looking. I know I mentioned the fact that it's 3:25 like then, but I genuinely don't do very long streams very often, so sitting here and noticing that I'm going on for this long makes me feel surprised, but not bad. The fact that I've been able to blast and keep my stamina up for this long. One day, if things go back to normal for me, then yeah, I want to do longer streams like this, hopefully. Oh, I hope this doesn't end up being a bad idea, but it's like the fastest way I can see to damage this thing with like heavy damage, so naturally using ice type seems like a good idea here. Also, we need to switch our Pokemon. Having fucking so much weakness to Groudon is only going to fucking get us destroyed. Our team is really bad for fighting it seems like. It's not going to really work if it is flying. It's got not a weakness to electricity. Okay, yeah, that's a smart move to use that, though. What's going to happen here? Oh, of course, the fucking nearly dead Pokemon is picked on and fucking killed anyway, because why the fuck not have our like, weakest team member just forced out and then force away a bit of our ability to survive against Groudon. Yeah, fuck you too. Goddamn Altaria. Oh well, though. Whatever. I kind of wish they would let us have a little more... Actually, yeah, thinking about like the ways they could have made this more fair, and one of them certainly would have been giving us more to work with instead of having it be only 4 fucking deaths we can take at best, and that's at absolute best. We can only really take 3, though. Fucking if they changed that, we'd have a little bit of an easier time surviving all the way and probably winning, if I imagine. Like, I feel like this is really annoying. I don't know. Doesn't feel like the Dynamax system is set up really well with that in mind. Okay, you're dying. I'm not gonna let this thing fucking survive any longer, and I've got fucking Max Hailstorm killing it anyway. Ugh, fuck. Took long enough to get rid of it, though. Just hope things will go well enough when we get to Groudon. Hopefully somebody takes this for the sake of having resistance to both... Or actually, I think it'll be both resistance to fire and ground, so it won't be affected by ground, and it should be able to resist getting hit by fire type for very much damage. Ugh. Let's see, I'm thinking on what all I want to talk about, because I've went through a lot of different like topics already. I brought this up before, I'm sure, but this is just like a thing I felt like would be relevant now, because I was checking Reddit stuff and I saw this on like the front page of Reddit. It was basically talking about like a bunch of stuff regarding like dead games, and it mentioned like what's your favorite dead game franchise. I thought that was a worthwhile point of contention to bring up. I kind of want to talk about that a little bit, even though not too much, because I talk about it enough that it's like I don't want to get involved in discussing it over and over and over again, wear the topic out. Like, there were some interesting answers on there. People mentioned F-Zero, which made me sad to think about it. When I mentioned Mario Kart, I should have, like, thought about that, but, like, yeah, I'd like to see more F-Zero. Haven't got one in a long time. Also, Star Fox is not dead necessarily, but not had great chance at, like, getting very many entries. I feel like a new Star Fox game that's better than Zero was, and something actually good would be really nice right about now. I don't see us getting another Star Fox game anytime soon, though. I would be very happy to be proven wrong, though, and get something fun for Star Fox. Okay, I'm going to take a chance here and use at least one Blizzard, see if I can kill it without wasting a lot of time. Save the rest of it for Groudon, though. Thinking here. Star Fox is good, it's just a shame that it's had a rocky history, actually, when I think about it. Like, it's been alright, but goddamn, we could certainly have more good Star Fox games. Feels like there's been a lot of back and forth between each game where you get some good and mostly bad. Of course, it misses when I actually want it to work in my favor for one time. Fucking just my luck. Whatever, though. Not a big deal. I don't know. I remember that whole thing with the whole... Yeah, that whole thing involving, like, Star Fox Grand Prix rumor. I don't know why people buy into every rumor they hear. I'm not saying everyone does all the time, but it feels like it's pretty often you'll hear people talking about rumors and then immediately talking about them like they're fact. And with that Star Fox Grand Prix stuff, I remember a lot of people started like spreading this rumor around like, oh, this is totally happening. It's like, this is totally official. There's no way it wouldn't happen. It's like, I don't know, this sounds really far-fetched. And then another year or two later, like, nothing came out of it, and I'm still seeing people on, and like, subreddits or threads and, like, different websites saying, like, oh, wonder what happened to it, a game should have been released by now. It's like, dude, there's no reason to assume this game was real or ever was going to be a thing. You shouldn't put so much stock into rumors in the first place. I feel like if we're going to get another Star Fox game, but weird spin-off that nobody asked for that's like a racing game would not be the best choice right now anyway. Like, it'd make more sense to have like another F-Zero game again, or if we didn't get F-Zero, maybe do another Mario Kart game right now and get Mario Kart 9, even though we just had that Mario Kart home circuit thing. I mean, that's not really the same, though. I don't know. Having seen a weird Star Fox game that does that doesn't feel like it'd make any sense right now, though. It just really doesn't. Seems like it'd be a really bizarre move on Nintendo's part, in my opinion. I don't know if anybody agrees with me or not there, though. I don't know. This is just a problem with games in general, is people buying into rumors too fast. Putting way too much stock in stuff that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be real. Wonder if Metroid's going to see a release soon. I'm not going to talk about that too much. I've talked about Metroid more than I intended, and I hope we get Metroid Prime 4 soon, or even Metroid 5 or whatever. I love the series. I'd love to see Metroid 5 or Metroid 4. Or see Metroid Prime 4, excuse me, bleh, words. Something Metroid related next year, maybe. It's been a long time, that's all I'll say. We deserve to see more of it, but if we don't get any more of it, it's not like it's the end of the world. It'd just suck. Oh, man. Really? We're not gonna take it? I mean, not like it's a big deal. I don't feel like having a Combusken and a Raichu over this is gonna be a good idea, though. Not when fucking Raichu can be hit by earthquakes. It doesn't have Levitate. Trying to think on any other dead franchises that I'd like to see revived. Chibi Robo would be good. I'm glad Pikmin got out of dormancy after only getting a weird spin-off that nobody asked for in a long time. That was good to see. Pikmin 3 Deluxe, although I hope we get a Pikmin 4 in the future collection with like 1 and 2 remade properly. I would like to see a collection, but just not something like what we got for All-Stars, a proper collection. I'm still sore about how they handled 3D All-Stars. I really genuinely believe that we should have got like an actual set of remakes and something with a little more effort in it. I feel like we had a missed opportunity for something really cool. Why do I have a bad feeling this guy is going to Dynamax when he probably shouldn't? It's probably going to waste our Dynamax and be really useless. Right now we need like an actual strong Dynamax. Okay, maybe not. I was just really nervous because I see that happen a lot, and frankly, even with a good Dynamax, I don't know if we can win. Oh shit, I kind of expected that, but still. Wait, it's alive? It didn't die? That's a surprise. It's not like it managed to strike and do anything, unfortunately. Ooh. Who's got the Dynamax? Please tell me somebody stupid's not going to use it. There is literally nothing good that's going to come out of it from Pikachu, or not Pikachu, Raichu or Combustion, probably. Maybe I can make it work with my Beartic, though, if I get a chance. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't actually remember that... Wait, is it super effective on ice? I thought ice was able to withstand... and ground. Maybe I'm wrong. Fuck, we need healing bad. If we can heal, we might be able to survive. That's our only hope, though. No! God, no! Fuck! God damn it! Okay, it's not super effective, but it still killed me. Fuck! God damn it! This is what I hate about this fight so fucking much. Not even a consolation shiny for all my trouble I've been through with Groudon. This shiny hunt has been a fucking real pain in the ass and not fun. Fucking Groudon beating me fucking really badly every time I fight it. Okay, let's do another Groudon raid. I'm just gonna do another 2 or so since that's what I've got time for, I think. Shit, man. I'm gonna do one more session of this tomorrow, and then I'm gonna take a day to change targets for a little bit. Just for like one day, and then after that we'll go back to Groudon, I think. Let me try a CPU run, and then we'll go back to doing one with actual human players just for the moment, though. I want to see what I can do. I'll take Serena, I guess. Vanillish is good, too. No? Okay, it works. I'm gonna say. It's a lot of decent choices that time. So when you mentioned PT and, like, Silent Hill getting, like, a revival would be nice right about now. I actually forgot Silent Hill died. Seems like a lot of franchises that Konami's behind are dead, though, because they didn't want to fucking work with them. It's like, God, Konami, you could have fucking done a lot of good things, and you killed off some of your best franchises for seemingly not a lot of good reason. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that, but it doesn't feel like there was any good reason for them to kill as much as they did. It sucks knowing how many franchises that were really cool and really well thought out, I feel like, that just got fucking completely fucking thrown out because Konami didn't give a shit about them. Let's see. Trump kick. What's the damage on this normally? 70? And 120-minute boost. Okay, sure, we'll use that. I might switch over to the Swampert after I kill this, considering that it's a water type and it's actually got a very strong typing for Groudon. I mean, not super strong, but I feel like it can resist Groudon relatively well. I guess I'll check on its moves too, though. I mean, with grass, you can at least... You can damage, but you can still get hurt relatively easy, what I should say. Ugh. So that attack animation looks really weird. Ooh, good damage. That 4 times damage does a lot. I've never played a Silent Hill, actually. For anybody who's, like, watching and curious, like, anybody... Or not just anybody, it seems like Hey, what's better for anybody who's watching and can weigh in? Silent Hill or Resident Evil? I have interest in both series, and I played a little bit of Resident Evil, not really any of Silent Hill, though. Both series seem pretty good, though. I remember that Angry Video Game Nerd video, actually, I think it was last month, he does like one for Halloween every year of long falls and stuff, and I think he did one on a Resident Evil ripoff, and did something called like Clockwork Vampires or some shit. Really bad game that was like a Resident Evil clone. That was an interesting video to watch. Not a good game he was reviewing, but goddamn was the topic at hand, talking about this shitty spin-off fucking interesting, and seeing how much of a train wreck this fucking game was. On top of that, the voice acting was just kind of terrible. Gameplay didn't look very good. And somehow this company ended up working on an actual Resident Evil game in the future. History is fucking weird, man, how end up in these scenarios where companies that really shouldn't have any control over these games end up doing things with them. It's like, it makes me wonder how somebody who basically made a bootleg ended up working on an official game. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's what it feels like. You know, there's something I've been wondering about on the YouTube player. It's not a big deal, but it's just something I noticed about, like, when sometimes I have to tab out a little bit and check on stats on the page. I can't tell if that's from me checking on the page or if that's from somebody stumbling onto it. I'm assuming it's got to be when I check it. I can't really tell, though. Okay, after this one, we get an ice type, and we should be good, I think. It's interesting. It's something I thought, and something I thought that mentioned something I noticed on the YouTube stats. Odd thing. I don't think it did that with, like, old YouTube live stream player. I'm not sure, though. I guess that's a way you could get technically to show one more viewer by having yourself view your video. I don't feel like I'd want to do that. That's an interesting strategy you could employ, I guess. Something I never really thought of doing too much. I mean, I think I accidentally had that problem when I started leaving my stuff open back in the day. Never remembered to open it, and it's not like it's beneficial when it ends up lagging your stream. Ugh. Oh gosh, my Pokemon's dying on me, of course, because the enemy has to be fucking strong enough to give me fucking a lot of damage for what feels like not a lot of good reason. I'm gonna take a chance with my water pledge, see if the damage is stronger. Ooh, yikes, we're doing not great right now. We have like a really, really weakened party, I think. At least it certainly looks like it. What? Why ice versus ice? Or was there not a better move choice available? Even then, I imagine there had to have been something they could have picked that would have worked better, right? Maybe I'm wrong. AI in this game feels weird sometimes. It feels like it doesn't pick its moves very smartly. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe the AI is picking better than I realized, but I highly doubt it. Speaking of AI, is it just me or is Pokemon AI, like, particularly dumb and they make the games way too easy? They keep continually dumbing it down to be an even easier experience every new game. I don't really get completely why they do it either. Really? The person who's holding an ice type took the ice Pokemon. Why? What purpose is there to give somebody who's already got a fucking ice type another ice type? AI, what the hell? Whatever. That's one example of the AI being stupid. That's not what I was primarily trying to point out, though. But yeah, I don't like that kind of thing, but also, it feels like challenges in like the Pokemon games nowadays come to be their Nuzlocks or Pokemon and being like under-leveled or some shit where it's like not even like a big deal. It's like something most people wouldn't probably experience because most people try to play the game at a decent level. The game always ends up easy as fuck as a result. I don't know why Game Freak is opposed to having any fucking difficulty options at all. Also, the fact that I think they made like a hard mode in like Black and White, maybe Black and White too. I don't remember, but they made a hard mode, and it was like walk behind a bunch of measures, like beating the game, and you had to deal with all this shit before you could actually fucking go through and properly switch your difficulty. Also, I'm pretty sure on top of that it was set up where like one game had an easy mode you unlocked and the other was a hard mode. That is the dumbest fucking difficulty option in my opinion. Like the fact that you have to do this and you have to go through connectivity with another game in order to get like a hard mode. Like, why fucking put us just to go through all these different hoops just so we can play on a harder difficulty setting? I don't get it. Just Game Freak really that afraid of giving people options to play the game at a harder difficulty setting? Like, kids can still play on easy mode if they're that concerned about having trouble with the game. I don't see why the adults can't be allowed to choose a harder difficulty, though. I just don't. Great. We lost the Pokemon. Of course we did before we reached Groudon. Of course the game doesn't want me to fucking survive with the group of CPUs, and it seems like with randoms I can barely survive and make it either. But actually I have enough people who want to group together, it feels like it doesn't get very far. This game, and these raids sometimes can be a real piece of work, honestly. Okay, for a second I thought I had lost another Pokemon on our team, and I was about to be really pissed off because it wouldn't make sense that we'd fucking lose another Pokemon already and be 2 down before we're with the boss. A fucking Groudon killing half our party shouldn't be happening. But whatever, not a big deal. Reminds me of like some stuff I've seen in like the DLC actually. I'd say DLC, I guess that's the right word, but let's say like watching and this and also watching like the prior DLC. I think in like the thing I saw somebody shake the tree and like a fucking Dynamax Groudon fell out of it and they had to battle with their Pokemon. That's a really odd thing to add. Not bad, just interesting. They have a fucking Dynamax Groudon that pops out if you shake it too many times. And there was like a Dynamax Vespiquen battle in the DLC for Isle of Armor. It's like, why? What purpose is there to have this? It's not like it's bad. Just, what was the point? I don't really get why you would want to have an option to fight a Dynamax Vespiquen or a Dynamax Groudon. Feels like a rather pointless battle, honestly. I might be thinking of that wrong. I'm pretty sure there's some better ones. Like, there's obviously a Regigigas one that I remember mentioning. Having it on a legendary makes sense. Not on a normal Pokemon, though. Why are we taking the fucking squirrel? Whatever, though. Hope we have a chance of winning this, considering our chances are looking kind of low right now. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we have a better chance than I realize. We might actually be able to beat it. I don't know, honestly. I don't know what to expect at the moment. I'm going to use whatever I've got to work with right now because I feel my fucking water move isn't really going to be super helpful until I can set rain. Blizzard's been pretty good even though I had stab damage. Like it worked well when I had Bear Tick, so might as well try it. Oh god. Are we about to have like some serious problems here surviving? Oh fuck, we're not doing too good. Fucking missing our attacks. That's not making me feel confident right now. Like, please stop that. Please let us hit. At least our Pokemon team doesn't have a lot of weakness right now. That's one bright side to this. Oh no, it's attacking first. Game, you fucking bastard. Great. If I die in a minute, I'm gonna be very pissed off because I don't want to fucking lose my Pokemon like right before I can Dynamax. And I think the game is like intentionally trying to prevent me from fucking having any way to attack it while I'm Dynamax. Like, lovely that you want to kill me like right before I get a chance. At least we're winning right now. The crits are really helping. Of course. Fucking of course. Fucking might as well fucking goddamn murder my Swampert so I don't have a chance in hell of actually winning. Oh no, I don't want to lose. God damn it. Oh. This is not fair. Please save us. Please help. Game, I'm begging you. Why? Oh my god. The fact they're alive at all is a miracle, but it doesn't mean much when we're gonna lose somebody the next time somebody dies. If we fucking have it over. Please don't move. Please be paralyzed. Fuck! This is a bullshit fight, it really is. There's no fucking fair way to be able to stand up to this if you don't have enough fucking Pokemon with you, or not even enough Pokemon, just enough fucking team to actually sit there and like, coordinate every move and be careful about your entire strategy. It fucking sucks fighting it. Alright, I guess this is the last raid I do. Ugh. Let's see, what time is it anyway? Almost 7:30. Yikes. All this time today spent trying to get Groudon, and I have only been able to kill it 2 times in total because we can't get enough people for like a team to do this like on multiple attempts. And every time I manage, it's like there's not any shiny so far. We've only had 7 kills over 3 days. That's kind of bad. I hate it. I really hate it. Also, I don't like how if you try to quit, they penalize you. It's like, oh yeah, play with bad players who are going to make you regret playing, and then when you see you're losing, you can't even leave. Let's see. There's still a risk with taking this, but it's like, I feel like this is probably one of the better options here. So might as well. Ugh. None of our choices are very good right now. They're all kind of lame. Can't even see that many good options. Okay, Tentacruel's worth it, though. That's one that's good, even though it's not perfect. It's got weakness to ground, but still. That'll work for right now. This game loves putting up, like, really crappy starting options, too, where if you want something for the boss, you don't get a lot of good stuff to work with. How much you want to bet this run's going to be just as bad as the rest, where we try to go through and win, and we end up losing because fucking trying to communicate with randoms and get things to work out is, like, miserable. 99% of the time, it ends up with us failing. By the way, I guess I should have said this already, because I say it when people are around, if anybody's interested, like, any help fighting in these raids is greatly appreciated if you can join and try to help, but if you can't, I understand. Just having extra people is good. I mean, unfortunately, when I have, like, 2 people, it's not usually enough. So I have to send another test message in the chat, because I need to make sure it's working. I haven't seen, like, any messages, period, in the chat, and quite some time, so I need to have, like, some sort of verification. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. It feels like it's the right choice right now. Maybe I'm learning this wrong. I know the ice is a bit of a problem, but I'm taking the chance with it. Whatever. Hailstorm sucks because it has to help everybody, but it's like, I just want this fucking Pokemon to die quickly and to move on to Groudon as quickly as we can get. God damn it. I kind of wish there was an option for, like, skipping battles, maybe, or something. I don't know. Maybe you could... Or something you could do to, like, get your way to the legendary quicker. I mentioned, like, I don't like how this system is set up because it's really easy to get screwed over. But also, like, a way to get yourself to the legendary so you don't have to waste, like, 15 minutes every time you want to do this. And then have a possible failure. Like, have something in place of preventing it from being so bad would be good. Just have something that stops it from being totally a loss when you can't get anywhere. Oh god, Hailstorm's going to kill it. I don't even want that. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe there's a potential the grass will save it, but I don't know. I really wasn't trying to harm the Laron, because I didn't expect this shit to happen on the first few times of this. Please recover some health and live through hail. Okay, shit. I expected this might happen. Sorry, I can't really stop the game from fucking trying to one-shot everything and trying to be a fucking dick and ruin our run. Just the way the game is right now, unfortunately. Feels like fucking irony that I was able to avoid too much problem that this Pokemon lived through Lilligant's attack, and then fucking Hailstorm had to kill it because of the fact the ice attack just has to fucking be a hail. Whatever, though. That's not a big deal. It sucks, though. I wonder, like, if anybody here has had, like, stories of shiny hunting any of these Pokemon that I've been doing today, feel free to share any stories you want to share about shiny hunting in general. I'm actually curious to hear about how shiny hunting Groudon or Kyogre or even Rayquaza back in the day was. I'm sure that's something. Also, another thing I'd be interested in doing, but I don't know if I could ever sit down and actually have the patience for, would be like shiny hunting roaming Pokemon. That seems like that'd be hard, at least at the older games. I don't know how they'd handle it now, but I can imagine that trying to reset and get the roaming Pokemon data to actually save with like a shiny one would be significantly harder than if you didn't, and not very fun. I can just imagine doing that on repeat and wanting to lose my mind. Especially if it's like in Gen 2 when you have like the 1 out of 8,000 odds still. Ugh. Oh man. Oh yeah, I was talking about the shiny chance. I guess technically when I was bringing that up, I didn't even think about it, but like, I guess outside of legendaries, yeah, that Gen 2's had the best shiny hunting odds, because you can get like 1 out of like, what, 60 something for like eggs if you get a shiny Ditto and like use it for breeding. Really effective, really interesting setup for the sake of trying to get shinies. Also, shit, this thing is going to potentially completely destroy my pillow swine if I'm not careful, and I don't want that. I want to be able to live. Fuck. It's a problem. Can't be losing Pokemon left and right before we even reach Groudon. Ugh, fuck. Give me a moment or two. I'm just thinking a little bit, and also the fact that I'm like nearly done. I'm like thinking on some stuff like reflecting on some stuff that I had been thinking about for a little bit. Just anything that came to mind that I wanted to mention. Apparently, I was just thinking like on one thing that I remembered, like apparently these raids had been something Game Freak had been thinking about doing for a while. I remember hearing about that sometime recently, and I was surprised about it. Also, I just noticed that somebody disconnected because I can see their NPC there, where it's no longer the actual person, and we got somebody replaced here. Fucking lovely. Somebody quits on us halfway through, and of course the fucking Pokemon they have dies as a result. Yeah, we're not gonna make it to fucking beating Groudon at this rate. Shit. I just really want to get that shiny overtime, and we can't get very far at all. Fuck. Nobody want to fucking join in on the raids. Just a little bit of help would be useful. Seriously. I'm not just saying that. Even tiniest bit of help and getting like 4 people together would make this so much easier. But we can't even do that, it seems. Whatever, though. Jasmine mentioned apparently, like, Pokemon Go wasn't the originator of these raids. Anybody plays both, I'm curious. What do you guys like more for raids? Pokemon Go or this game? I don't play Pokemon Go any, actually. Not a bad game, but I've never really had a huge interest in it. I never found it something that was that fascinating. It started off with like just Gen 1 Pokemon, I'm pretty sure, and by the time it started adding more, I wasn't really interested in it then either, and I didn't care to get a game where the focus was walking around, which never caught my interest. Felt like something I thought would be kind of boring and not something I'd get a lot of time out of, and I never checked it out as a result. I think I picked it up to get Meltan, like I played a little bit for like Shiny Meltan and Melmetal, and that's about all I used it for. Never really had enough interest to play it proper. Apparently Shinies in that game are relatively easy, but I don't think I would want to play that game very much. Did we lose 2 people? I'm not gonna take it, but still. I think we did. Can't tell for sure, though. I see 3 people. I think it actually reflects on how many people we've got total. I don't know what I should do. I guess grass? I'm not gunning for this, but I mean, who knows? Maybe there's something good. I can't tell. Like, the name Arthur is not bad, but it's plain. It sounds like something the AI would have. Are you fucking serious? The AI ended up taking it and getting a Pokemon that's so much worse unless it has Levitate, and I'm not even sure if it does. Actually, let's see what Google says when I look this up. I'm genuinely curious. Where's the ability? Oh yeah, it says Levitate. Okay, I was wondering about that. Not bad, just curious. At least it levitates so that it won't get killed by earthquake if it stays with us. I mean, might be better that we don't have it stay with us, though. I'm gonna do Ice Shard, yeah. Unless, I don't know. Yeah, Ice Shard, fuck it. Wait, who has... Is this what I'm thinking it is? Well, whatever. I'm say, like, if this is the case, like, it could make sense that we might actually have 3 after all. I genuinely can't. I guess you can tell by the outfits. I didn't pay attention, though. Obviously, the guy who's, like, moving around and rapping is an NPC. Yeah, okay, it seems like we got 3, I think. What's the point of Rain Dance? What's that gonna do for us? I don't really get it. Huh. I guess Arthur's the one that's the bot then. Interesting. I wonder what the different names are for the bots. Not like I care that much, just like all the AI trainers that you can bump into. Oh god, somebody activated it either Sunny Day or something. I don't know. It didn't seem like Sunny Day got turned on, but it came from its current form into its sunlight-based form. That doesn't seem good. Seriously, why are we using Rain Dance? I mean, it might be good for fighting Groudon. That seems like it's going to be about it, though. Oh, man. I'm trying to think for just a second or two. I wanted to mention something else. I guess I can talk about something else for just a little bit. Something I thought of recently. Wasn't what I was gonna bring up, but it's just the topic that came to mind. What are some really dumb plots for like anime or TV shows you guys have seen? I remember like one that I saw before that I never really liked. Beyblade is one I found really dumb. The plotline felt like it ripped off Yu-Gi-Oh! And wasn't very interesting. I felt like that show was never that good. I saw it like mentioned a whole bunch online at some point. Some people talking about it. I never understood how people thought it was cool or awesome. It seemed like it was just a really uninspired show without anything interesting in it. I don't know. Never got the impression that it was actually worth watching. It never tried to be too interesting either. It feels like the plot was just generic as all hell. Like it didn't really give us anything to look forward to or anything interesting going on with the storyline. None of it was ever that great. Somehow I don't feel any confidence when our team is like 3 Pokemon that have a fire weakness, I think, and then on top of that there's an NPC in our group. Lovely. Gee, I never really cared much for the show. Never found it that interesting. Don't waste the Dynamax. Okay, good. I was gonna say that would not be a good idea to sit here and use it right now. Is this NPC? Yeah, I was gonna say I wasn't certain, but like the NPC is the one that keeps using Rain Dance, huh? I mean, at least it's keeping power out of Groudon's grasp by doing that, but still. Wondering what the fuck that was about. But yeah, what's some dumb plot lines for shows or animes you guys have seen? Really stupid stuff that doesn't make any sense. Yu-Gi-Oh! Got really weird in that area. I just talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yesterday and how I like it, and I found it to be a good show, but thought I'd mention Yu-Gi-Oh! In a little bit more of a capacity today. Figured it'd be worthwhile talking about it a little bit. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a good show, though. I think one of the dumber, weird ones that's kind of creepy I remember was like hearing about some show called Boku no Pico or something like that. It was like based on like little kids or like boys dressing up as girls doing like weird shit. It's not like it's terrible sounding concept, but it doesn't sound great either. Like I remember hearing about it and the idea behind it sounded really fucking weird. I never really watched it, and for good reason, because I thought it was just strange sounding. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever want to watch it or not. There's also that, is it Bakugan, whatever the hell it's called, that show where it was like, it seemed like it was similar to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, but it wasn't really that amazing. Like the storyline didn't seem like it stood out a whole lot. It just didn't have that creative of an idea, I feel like. I think I watched a little bit of it and never really understood it or got into it. Okay, we're actually doing really good right now. If we can survive a little bit longer, I think we got Groudon where we want him. I think we just need to survive with like another turn of like strong attacks. As long as we don't start dying all of a sudden. What are you doing with the Rain Dance? You're not even fucking helping us. You're fucking wasting a turn. AI. I could talk a while about some dumb plot lines. There's a lot of shows that had really dumb plot lines that didn't make any fucking sense, honestly. A lot of weird ones too with that. Oh god, that's not okay. We're in fucking trouble right now. And the AI just kind of put us in a mood where if we fucking don't kill it like as soon as possible, we might actually not survive. No, God, no! God damn, this fucking stupid Excelgor killed our team. Ugh. There was nothing helpful of spamming Rain Dance on repeat over and over and over again. It just got us killed quickly. We came so close, and then Rain Dance stopped us from surviving. I'm very upset about that. I couldn't even get an 8th kill. Very much. Like I'm contemplating another time, but I don't think I want to sit here and do this again after all that shit. That pisses me off so much. 4 hours. I got 2 kills. That makes me frustrated. Let's see what she's saying. I don't think I'm gonna care. Yeah, I'm not checking on that. I don't care. I have my targets I want to go after right now. Give me a second or two before we stop. I don't know, I wanted to check something in my boxes, I think. I wanted to look at this. Okay, this is all the stuff we got through different raids. Just curious. I don't know why I'm looking at that. I think I'm gonna stop here. I would like to try again. I don't want to fucking make myself feel more annoyed and angry, though, and I'm already upset about how this has all gone over. I'd be very happy if I could actually have won, but I mean... Yay, couldn't fucking win. Makes me just feel frustrated that I wasted 4 hours, basically, without having any success yet. I've only got 7 kills, and it makes me sad. Okay, we'll pick up on this again tomorrow, I guess. Anyway, hope you all have a great day or night. I'm done for today. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, guys. Bye.